Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy. So we're back with some funny D&D. We have a high energy Vexy for about 20 seconds.
I will explode.
Ah! I'm just quickly enabling the chat.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
I need to quickly full screen, so. And I can also hear stuff twice, so I need to quickly fix that. His audio is looping. Okay. Can someone join the stream real quick just to make sure audio is working?
No. Fine.
No.
Yeah, audio's working.
Excellent. I fixed the duplicating audio.
Wait, hang on, mate. Wait, hang on. No, yeah, cool, I can hear you.
Excellent.
No, I couldn't.
Righty then. Welcome back, everybody. We have a wild Vexy, we have a DJ, and we have a Wolfgang.
Hi.
We're missing a couple people, but as always, scheduling conflicts are a thing. We lost Toucan right at the end. Toucan had to go do something. In the sense they had a very busy week.
Honestly, I think if you remind us every day, it would be fine.
Wait, remind us every day about what?
Exactly.
I just got a script that just pings you every day.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think you understand. As much as I
get
love
muted.
how quickly I would fucking mute this server.
Yeah.
Bro, it would just become Mark is red, Mark is red, Mark is red. Stop receiving notifications about the server.
Alright, so cheeky little recap of last session. You all delved into a dank old sewer underneath the city of Falskatar to try and figure out where the hell these missing bulwark patrols were going. Ended up with you encountering some bullywugs, which you guys did battle with. Found out that they had just been straight up feeding the members of the incapacitating the members of the bulwark patrols and then feeding it to some giant frog monster further down in an area which I never told you the name of the map, but I just called it Filth Cave.
Filth cave.
Filth Cave.
Filth cave.
As it was a cave that was literally filled with sewage and filth. In sense, Inca managed to drop kick a creature and straight up send it into the Shadow Realm.
Isn't it a frog?
Yeah, it was a gigantic frog monster.
Of course, the first thing Inca drop kicks is a frog.
I'll pop on the screen real quick. Give me a minute. If I can find it. Here it is.
Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn, what the fuck is that? That's not a frog! That is not a frog!
It's got the frog hemoth. It had tentacles and it ate Fulgrim.
I thought I need Forge.
Because Fulgrim was in melee range. Alright, so without further ado, let's move you guys back to the city of Falskatar, where you guys were called to where you guys were getting ready to turn in the quest.
Yes.
What were you actually doing is the question.
It's after we've come out, it's just before we're meant to be going for our jobs and turning in the quest.
Mm-hmm.
And cleaning up because we all stink like fucking rancid shit.
Indeed. So, you all gather in the Bulwark training grounds, and Knight Captain Esther is beckoning you to come inside of the Circle residence. Is there someone who wants to meet you guys? So, do you follow? That is a question.
Do we want to?
I don't particularly know if they want to meet me in the house smelling like this, considering where we've just come from. Do they want to maybe meet us at the door? I don't think they want our boots on that on your floorboards. I'll be real.
Not to worry. We've got showers just further in.
You know what? That works.
Do you know someone that actually knows? What's got it called again? Prestidigitation?
Don't know why I said showers. They have wash basins further in, not showers. 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 They are only for the really wealthy.
Is there anyone that has prestidigitation?
Yeah, Toucan did. They already cast it on us last session, but we've hit the capacity of what prestidigitation as a cantrip can do to clean someone.
Oh.
Y'all need a bath.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't think a bath, I think more so just fucking a pressure washer.
So, they hold open the door and beckon you to follow. Whether you're going to follow or not is up to you guys.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Taxi?
Yeah? Sorry, I spaced out.
No, sorry, do you follow with them?
What's happening?
They are all going into the Circle residence. There's apparently someone who wants to meet you in regards to the quest you guys have just completed.
Oh, yeah. I'll follow.
Alright. So, the rest of the party, Forge and Snake, also follow you guys along. As you guys go on, you're led through a couple of corridors, and then straight into a back room with a large number of smaller rooms that connect to it, seemingly individual washrooms. Alright, when you all are ready, just come and meet me outside. And, come and meet me in the main room, and I'll bring you to the Shield Master.
What do I do?
Okay, I need to take 4 damage as I rolled as highest, because Fulgrim's going to scrub his fucking skin off.
You find you're looking around, you find the hardest looking loofah you can find, and just absolutely go to town.
Thing is, I just rolled my actual D4 on my fucking mat, and it came up as a 4. So I have taken 4 damage from over aggressive scrubbing.
Metal.
There are chunks of skin that are like completely just fucked.
Ow! Sorry, you were saying?
I said with a metal loofah.
Oh, like a steel wire straining cloth.
Yeah, like a steel.
Like one of those steel wool stuff.
Yeah,
steel wool.
The steel wool used for like getting rust off of crap. Just using that.
Lovely.
Oh, it's not a mental image I needed. After a while, you encounter Snake coming out, looking extra puffy, as they've had to quick dry themselves. And if you know anything about washing cats, they tend to puff up after they're properly dried. I'd imagine Tabaxi fur is somewhat similar. So Sneak is looking extra fluffy.
So in other words, they're looking extra scary because the fluffy cat is one that's probably not in a good mood.
Indeed. They are actually looking most displeased, as it's looking really reasonably uncomfortable.
I mean, I can imagine if all of his fur is that puffy, that means all of the fur that's under his clothes is also that puffy and probably feels really awful on his skin.
Forge comes out, now properly cleaned. Just walks up and uses prestidigitation once again on your clothes to at least do something to it. The smell is now gone.
Fulgrim hasn't even put his armor back on. He's got like a spare set of clothes out of his fucking bag and has put those on because they're clean.
Yeah, Snake actually has a completely different outfit than the last time you guys saw him.
Fulgrim is actually going to burn his other clothes after this.
Inko only has one pair of pants, so Inko would come out smelling great with the worst pants smell ever.
Yeah, I imagine
Forge
that
just stands there for like a solid 2 minutes using prestidigitation.
over and over and over again.
You suddenly feel wet, then dry, then wet, then dry, then wet, then dry, then
It
a
helps,
blast
man. It
of
helps.
wind, and then dry.
What is going on with this weather?
I guess Forge is like kind of just a bit out of sight.
Forge is actually behind Inka.
Behind them, just doing this. And Inko's just like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Did I just piss myself, then unpiss myself?
Rapidly pisses and unpisses your pants. Illusion wizards taking it to the next level.
The worst thing you can do to a bandit: piss thyself. Now unpiss thyself.
Oh my god, I want to whisper to a random bandit that doesn't know I'm
One of the
there.
worst things you can do is make their socks wet. Every time.
Oh god, that's horrendous, Gale.
Oh my god, hang on, command word sweat. I cast command word sweat.
Command word slip.
Oh wait, yeah, okay.
Command egg.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What in this? I love stupid thing. I do plan on using words like that when I use command salty, mainly because as a DM, it's up to your discretion what that would mean in the setting, given
An
the context.
egg falls out of the sky and just nails them in the face.
Well, that wouldn't work due to how the command spell works, but it means that I've just commanded them egg.
Command word exsanguinate.
Oh god.
Just all the blood just leaves their body.
Exsanguinate, wow.
Alright, so after a while you guys all gather in the main walkway of the Circa residence. You see a number of officers walking around. So, are you all ready? We're heading to the top floor of the Circa residence, where the Shieldmaster lives.
Yeah. Sorry, sorry. Vexy was just sending me a word that happens to be one of the first words on my list.
Is it
Command words.
being thrown out of a window?
No, that is the
Defenestration.
Fenestration.
no, that is the 7th word on my list.
It's just, oh no.
What Vexy sent me was actually the 2nd word to ever go on my list.
Oh no.
I've got 2 lists because command can work on multiple targets depending on how high you cast it. I've got 2 lists. I've got single target command words and multi-target command words, and that is the 2nd word on my multi-target thing. Because if I cast fornicate at 1st level, I can only cast it onto one person. So like, what are they going to do? Fornicate with a wall?
If I cast fornicate at 2nd level.
Yeah, I cast it on Alaka on a random bugbear.
They're gonna fucking die.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
I cast command word gay.
Command word fagatronius. Command word down bad.
I've got one of these on here and I can't actually remember what it means because I was talking.
Word ravenous.
I've got one of these words and I was speaking to someone who's like ex-US military and he was telling me some of his favorite words he'd heard in the
Command word
military.
insubordination.
And one of his favorite ones he'd heard was like wamble cropped.
Huh?
Yeah,
What does that mean?
I forgot. He told me at the time and I forgot what it means, but it's on my list. Also, Hagrid is on here as the command word.
Why Hagrid?
I don't know!
What
It
does that
means to
even
be
mean
overcome.
in that context?
Wamblecropped means to be overcome with indigestion.
That was it, yeah.
Okay, what about Hagrid then?
What does that need to be? There are so many like old forgotten words that do not need to be words.
There's also on my list. I've got anthropophobia. So anthropophilia phobia, which is fear of little people. Just commanding people to be scared of little people, which of course is great because I'm playing a small character.
You got the fucking anadeophobia, right? The irrational fear of watching you.
Yes, that's
I forgot that's a phobia.
Because if you remember Salty, when I found that word, I told you, Salty, I was going to cast it on Inca.
I'm gonna make it. So I have a character that has that phobia.
Cool. Anyway, in fact, I'm going to cast that on Forge next time Toucan say.
The irrational feel that a horse is watching you.
Yeah, I'm going to add Duck to the list of things they're scared of.
Oh god.
Also, I need to cast erotophobia on fucking...
What?
Erotophobia on fucking Alaka Balaka.
Well, the irrational fear of cogs.
No, erotophobia is the irrational fear of sex.
Oh no!
And they're a bard!
Alright, so as you go, do you guys follow Esther?
I assume we do.
I guess so.
Alright. You guys are led up the stairs to a large oaken door that seems to almost look like a different style to anything else in the building, as this seems to be this upstairs area here. And the door is suddenly opened, and you come into a rather nice-looking dwelling that in itself also still has a second floor. Moving through, you see a dining room, and then just off to the side, there's a single locked door, or a single shut door, to which Esther, the Knight Captain, knocks on the door. Shieldmaster, I've got some of the folks you requested. The job went off without a hitch. We'd like to properly debrief you. Right.
By the way, none of the what you call it, the escorts died, right?
No, no one died.
No one died.
Okay. I don't know what
I have no spell slots left. The urge to whisper using the command spell, just backflip into Gale's ear as we enter the room. Just command Gale to backflip.
No.
You'd have to roll a whiz save.
Alright, come on in. I've got seats in here. Everyone can take a seat and we can talk about what exactly happened down in the sewers. And as the door is opened, you're greeted by a reasonably well-groomed man. Kind of medium-length, dark brown hair, kind of just going down to his ears. He looks over. Well, it's good to meet you all properly. I'm Arthur Circa, Shieldmaster of the Bulwark, and I bid you welcome to my residence. Please, please take a seat.
Alright.
Give me a second. Bear with me a quick second. Hold on. Nope, sorry. My mistake. I need to completely redo that. I was reading the wrong character description because I had two sheets open. That was a description for someone else. I apologize. Mind if I run that back real quick?
Go ahead. I was staring through my screen into the abyss anyway.
Mm-hmm. You're greeted by a slightly older human male. He has a... yes, he has like almost very much grayish hair, but you could definitely see a hint of blonde. He has a very strong beard, just very neatly and nicely trimmed around his face. His hair like worn combed backwards. Doesn't look like it's been slicked back royal, but it just seems to look like it grew that way. Maybe he had longer hair in the past, but it seems to cut it back short from now. You can tell telltale signs of where he's, especially you, Fulcrum, of where he's worn very thick, heavy armor. And mounted on the wall behind him is a gigantic great shield. Emblazoned with the symbol of the bulwark upon it. Alongside it, the coat of arms of Falskatar, which is a mountain with a rising sun behind it. Well, all of you, come on, take a seat. Let's discuss what happened.
Okay. I look at the nicest looking seat out there.
They're all pretty fine seats, seemingly made out of very good quality wood.
Okay, then I'll just take a seat.
So, as I heard, and some of the other two soldiers had reported to me, that you encountered some manner of frog creatures in the sewer. Is that correct?
I drop-kicked one.
Yeah, you could say they were frog creatures, like humanoid frog people. They had something bigger than a humanoid frog as well. It ate me.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know I'm not exactly big, but the fact it swallowed me whole should give you a general guide of how big it was.
Yes, I can very much imagine that would be unpleasant.
Oh no, I'm just trying to give you a reference for its size. I'm not exactly too sure how it got down there.
Must have been a mighty beast. Good work on felling it.
That was him that felled it. I was too busy getting regurgitated.
Yes, you drop-kicked, you said.
Yes. They ate my friend. There was only one option.
As it should. Loyalty to one's comrades is always one incredibly important factor to me. Regardless, I want to personally congratulate you for what you all have done. There have been a number of people we sent into those sewers. Not many people have ever really come out. We've been having problems of actually sending patrols down there for quite some time now.
So you know that the patrols were gonna go missing?
You can't exactly afford to leave the city's sewers unpatrolled. While we were looking for ways to deal with this situation, our next course of action would be to sending some of our much higher skilled officers down there, trying to fully root it out. However, Lane here decided to suggest the idea of sending out adventurers. This way, don't take this the wrong way, we don't lose any more of our men, and we have a higher chance of getting some rather skilled and exceptional individuals to come deal with this situation for us. In which you've done so marvelously, and I thank you greatly for it. It's my motto to try and protect this city to the best of my ability. And seeing others that are more than willing to do the same brings a smile to my face.
Well, you can't go letting people just get, eaten. It's not the right thing to do. No matter where you come from. People are people. They need to be protected if they can't protect themselves.
So, I wanted to have the opportunity to pay you all in person. It's not often I get to do this, as I'm usually quite wrapped up in my work. Business with the head of the bulwark does keep you quite busy, especially in a city as large as this. But I do not want to forsake my responsibilities as a head of the community. So, on behalf of the bulwark of Falskatar, I would like to award you a sum of, and he goes under his desk and pulls out a large chest, pops it down on the desk, a sum of 4,000 gold pieces.
Each?
Not each, no.
Oh. Okay.
Esther, you and your men will be receiving a sizable stipend as well for your brave actions, and also your idea of recruiting these adventurers to do this anyway. It was notable and is definitely worthy of merit. And also, Is there anything you all would like?
Can I have free access to the peaks?
Want access to the peaks?
Yes.
How about the rest of you?
Fulgrim looks at the fact he's burned through another set of chainmail since joining through this party, as this one is now also rancid beyond belief, no matter how much cleaning. Wouldn't be able to get my hands on... who's your armorer? Is it the blacksmith who's over in the cliffs, or...?
No.
Oh?
We have our own armorer. He works directly with us in the training grounds.
I wouldn't be able to get some new armor, because this is it's been a bit digested.
He looks over. Wearing a set of chainmail, correct?
Yeah.
How do you feel about scale mail?
That's an improvement, isn't it? Or at least
Oh no, sorry, splint mail.
I'll take that. It's as good, if not better, than this. And this
it's,
can't exactly be one anymore.
Well, I'm more than happy to provide a set of it.
That would be most useful. I can't exactly weather this anymore. I keep
And
getting
what of you,
eaten by
big fellow? Monster fella.
Could I have something sweet?
That shouldn't be a problem. He mentions off to something. You're staying in the Rusty Glaive, am I correct?
Yeah. That's it's better to stay near
Inca looked over to Fulgrim and was like, "That's correct, right?"
Yes, Inca, that is correct. That is in fact what we are.
Okay, good.
I'll have something sent over for you. But he looks over to you, Gale.
Yes.
I'll see what I can do about getting you all into the peaks.
Okay.
But I have a condition.
Yes.
It will take some time for me to... get this all sorted for you. But once I do, I will send them over to meet you. I will have the passes sent to you. But you need to make a promise that you'll see the city well.
I'm just curious, to be honest.
I can understand. Not many people get to visit the peaks as often. It's the one district that leads into the castle, so we keep it under high guard.
Is it actually possible to go inside the castle?
Potentially, though you have to make an appointment in advance or be invited there. The Cloudbreaker Summit is not one where your average people would go. You must understand it's just a matter of security. Especially with the rising of the Kookaburra, we need to take any precaution we have. I shall reveal another marker on the map.
Yay, more map markers, more things to read.
The Cloudbreaker Summit is the name of the keep.
Nice.
But I will request that you I will put in a request to give you access to the peaks. And that'll go for the rest of you. I think you'll benefit the city more if you can access the whole aspects of the city. But, regardless, I'd like to know your names.
Fulgrim gives a nod to Inca to speak first.
I am Inca the Soft. My friend Bartholomew is not with us right now. Inca then points at Fulgrim. That is Fulgrim. The short. Points at Fulgrim. No, not Fulgrim. Forge. That is Forge. I used to think they were named Flaming Hot Metal. They did not tell me otherwise.
Forge gives a little nod, kind of just skulking back a bit, judging how much drugs they have on them.
They then point at Snake. Their fur is still a little like poofed out, right?
Yes. And Snake, in response, takes his hat off and holds it to his chest.
That's
It's a little-
Snake! Right
it's a
now
little
they are
nod.
very poofy. But normally they're quite soft.
And he just puts his hat back
And
on his
that's
head.
Gale. I don't have a title for Gale yet.
The cranky.
The
That
drunks. Well, like I said, I'm Arthur Circa, Shieldmaster of the Bulwark and Protector of Falscator. Is there anything else I can do for you all, or any assistance? Just ask the Bulwark and we should be able to help you.
What happened to the big guy that we sent back here one time?
Oh, the Goliath.
Yeah.
Oh, we already asked about him, didn't he get
Yeah, I know. I
executed?
forgot about it.
Yeah, he got executed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't there supposed to be something
No.
happening there? Okay, never mind. I heard nothing.
Unfortunately, yes. He was unwilling to tell us anything about the rising tensions in the Goliath village.
I mean, he was supposed to be the village chief, and he got caught. I think no one would actually want to care about him anymore.
Well, Goliaths are very loyal to their kind, but they're a very power-driven society. Urak Akhtar is no different.
Makes sense. Was there anything juicy that he had to say, or nothing really?
Nothing. Unfortunately, he didn't give us any information.
Mm.
People say he was executed, but in reality, he was more of a mercy killing.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we did kind of paralyze him from the neck down. That probably, yeah.
It was a life and death battle. I can't exactly blame any of you too harshly.
It was by choice.
But regardless,
I'm quite sure it was actually Inca accidentally hitting him in the neck when just trying to non-lethal him, but
More or less. But still by
it was
choice.
non-lethal, but it was also a crit.
I mean, yeah, it was in fact non-lethal. It just
Hence, it was by choice.
But regardless, thank you for all you've done with the city. I know it's not just this job you've done. I've heard quite a number of compliments from various members of the guard of what you've done. Keep it up, and we can talk about more work in the future.
Mm. Okay. That's good.
Fulgrim gives a nod and prepares to walk in step with Inca.
Gale is not still there, right? Would you mind if I join the training grounds? Because I'm bored.
Want to join the training grounds for a bit?
Yeah.
You're more than welcome. I'm assuming there are a couple of people down there willing to spar with you.
Alright.
This is something I want to watch.
Not to be wary.
You may not.
Some of our more skilled members of the Bulwark are definitely not exactly, well, pushovers.
Eh. I just want to try something. I just want to try my new weapon. But I haven't had the time nor the place to try out.
Esther,
Oh, your quarterstaff.
Yes.
I'd like
Well-
you to go down the stairs and talk to the member of the armory.
It's supposed
Bring
to be
out that special set of scale mail of splint mail we had in recently.
Alright.
Yes, sir. Right away. And she runs off down the stairs. Right. Well, I'll be seeing you all. It's been a pleasure. As he shuts the door.
Ciao, check.
On the way out, can Fulgrim actually go over to the training grounds blacksmith and just give them his old chainmail, considering they might be able to reuse the steel?
Mm-hmm. You go looking around, and eventually you find the blacksmith's. It's kind of well hidden. It's in the back corner of the training ground, and there you see a rather grizzled older human just going ham against a forge. He looks over. Yes, what can I do for you? My word, that helmet is a masterwork. Where did you find that?
Wasn't found, it was made. With a lot of time.
Fascinating. So you wouldn't mind if I had a look at it, would you?
It's kind of stuck to my head, but you can take a good look if I stand still.
In that case, I won't pry. That sounds like powerful magic, and I'm not willing to tamper with it.
You have right on the money. Well done.
Not to worry. So, what can I do for you today?
Well, as you can see, and Fulgrim holds up his now partially, I'm assuming, dissolved chainmail and other things. I didn't know if you might want to just have this. You could probably melt it down to use the steel. It's clearly no use to me anymore, and it's not worth repairing.
So the steel is reasonably tarnished. I'll see what I can do with it. Oh, right, hold on a minute. You must be Fulgrim, right?
Yes.
I just had Esther come down here. Yeah, the armor is not too far from here. She requested that you were given this special set of splinter mail we got in recently.
You cut out right after the word mail.
We have this special set of splint armor that was given to us recently. We would like you to have it.
That is also what I came here for, but I thought I'd try and donate what I had previously first.
We thank you for it, and hopefully this seeks to repay it. And he hands you a scent of very interestingly built splint mail. I keep saying yes, very interesting built splint mail, and you look carefully at it. It appears to have runic markings on it. Very faint ones.
I know it's not technically stone, but runic markings can normally be found in stone. Could I use stone cutting to get an advantage to figure out if I've seen them before with a history check?
You would not.
Damn.
Not in this case.
I tried to reason
it would actually
that.
be an Arcana check you'd need to make on these.
Okay. Nope, does not recognize the magic.
No, sure. They just had to be. They seemingly are runic. So he hands you the set of splint mail.
And Fulgrim hands over the old chainmail that, at worst, can just be turned into a steel bar once the slag has been scraped off the top of the forge.
As he hands it to you, he grabs your arm. Make sure you put that stuff to good use. That stuff was not cheap.
I can certainly imagine. Would you believe it if I told you I've had a ballista go through my stomach before?
You were clearly made of sterner stuff. Good luck to you.
Sterner than my own armor, apparently. He just lightly lifts up his shirt and shows the scar where the ballista went through.
By the profane flame, Jesus. The profane flame, that does not look pleasant.
Oh, it's fine. I'm walking, ain't I?
To an extent, yes.
I should be dead.
Most likely.
That comes
Regardless,
with the job. Anyway.
Good to see you back on your feet.
But I do believe that is the proof that I'll be putting it to good use. I get into situations I probably should not be in, but other people should be in even less.
Well,
after all, someone's got to be in them.
Very much indeed. So, well, if you're interested in lending your craft here every now and then, I'm more than happy for some help.
I yearn to be in the forge when I'm not adventuring. I will definitely take you up on that.
Sounds good. Right, good luck. And
just
try not to break that armor, though you'll find it significantly harder to break.
I'd like to hope it is. I see those markings, not that I have a clue what they are, but...
Well, it's definitely magical, though I'm not entirely sure of its properties.
Oh, well, magical's magical, no matter what the properties are. Just it being magical makes it inherently harder for me to break it when I get hit.
If you want to
by
truly
something.
find out what it is, you'd probably just have to seek out the quartermaster. He kept records of the enchantments on it.
Oh, I'll go visit him now.
Alright.
And Fulgrim will toddle off politely.
Gale,
Yes.
you're making your way to the sparring areas of the training grounds.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple of people, knights clad in armor that are just currently doing battle with each other. Inka, do you follow as well?
Yeah, Inka wants to watch.
Alright. So, Gale, you encounter a number of very heavily armored figures. What do you do?
Ask them who wants to par. Want some sparring.
They kind of look you over. And you want to spar with us?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I can't see that being a problem. Come on, show me what you got. And he readies his greatsword and kind of looks you over. Give me your best hit.
This time I'm going with... Oh, I don't have it open. Oops. That's new. Give me a second. Let me try. Actually, where's the thing? Sword staff. There it is. 18. That's 22.
22. That hits. Roll damage.
Rolling damage. 9.
Oh, I just realized you were fucking 22!
Yes, I did.
That's an unusual weapon.
You're welcome.
Didn't expect its range. Alright,
Yeah.
you ready? And he wheels back his greatsword.
Alright, give it to me.
Natural 1. That attack seemed to hit the knight much harder than he expected, and he actually goes to actually stumbles off towards you, completely missing you. To the immediate laughter of some of the people behind him. That wasn't, never mind. Your turn. Spiritual
18.
weapon.
Oh wait, what? Sorry. It was just
So that was a 13. What's your weapon attack modifier? 13 plus 4, that's an 18. That just hits. However,
yes.
he is going to swing down his greatsword, and parry your weapon.
You can do that?
You can, yes.
Okay.
And then he's immediately going to downward swing towards you twice.
So,
I think both of us missed up, no?
They did.
Yeah. Gotta love Gale just being big.
This is
I'm not even that
your
big.
shield.
I'm not even that big. I'm just.
Oh wait, is your AC naturally 19, or is it just because of
It's
your
19.
shield of faith?
It's 19.
And then I guess 21 with shield of faith.
It was
Alright.
21 with Trade.
So you quickly block the attacks with your arm with your shields.
And let me see again. What would I do? 14.
Yep, you swing across and it just chinks into his armor.
Okay.
All right, and he stabs his sword into the ground. You fight well. You'd make a very good member of the bulwark.
Not interested, but thank you.
All right. Well, the offer was there.
Gale's directing us.
Well, it was fun. I just needed some help trying to get this weapon to work.
How about you, big guy?
Me?
Would you let's try and test your strength?
Sure. I'll test my strength.
Completely unaware, the knight completely unaware of what he's just got himself into.
Inca
Now draw your
walks.
weapon.
Inca, hold on, let me do a quick little perception check to see what's around me. Hold on, I forgot how to open shit.
Inca just does finger guns. Inca just does finger guns.
Hold on, let me do a perception check. Here's perception. There we go. Submit. What am I seeing around me?
There's a rather small fallen branch on the ground next to you. You just look around. Your mind instinctively goes to grab that.
I grab the stick.
The knight looks to you like, "You're trying to insult me."
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
You said
yes,
grab
he
a
is.
weapon. I don't know how to grab hands. Wait.
Your hands are
Inca
your weapons.
interlocks his fingers together. There we go. I got a weapon.
At this point, when
And
I'd
he
be
just
walking
holds
up,
his arms out outstretched. Well, strike me then.
All right. Where is?
Seemingly pretty impressed. you,
Omega
your weapons
2.
are your bare hands.
Omega Bonk 2. And normal roll?
Yep.
Oh, 9. I completely.
You slam into him, and it sounds like a gong.
Nice.
roll damage anyway to see how loud the gong noise was of you hitting his armor.
I agree with this.
Oh my!
Oh wait, I have Radiant and Rage turned on. Oops.
5 points of damage. That was minimum damage. Inca's minimum is a 5.
It's fucking stupid.
Wow.
It's not stupid, it's
He
brilliant.
looks down at the slight dink in his armor and is like,
Inca looks at it, slightly disappointed. I could have swung harder.
"Then do it." I'm curious to see the damage you can put out.
Can it be an advantage now? Because
Yeah.
All right.
He actually, to be fair, he's letting you hit him, so roll advantage.
Okay.
18.
That just hits.
Please, VA. 11.
God! You swing full force and the
With both
hammer
arms.
strike him right in the chest. Wait, so you're saying?
you got
It's just both hands clasped together to just make the biggest amount of damage. Pretty much with a downward strike.
What was one-off max damage? You like slam into his chest and you actually make a dent in his armor and just sent him flying onto the ground.
nice.
Are you alright?
Oh. Ah.
Hello?
Oh, by La Fanda, my lord. Yeah, I'm alright. Woo!
Inca holds out a large hands to help him up.
Yeah, he immediately takes it.
Want to do it
Inca
again?
just lifts him up.
Well, sure, you guys don't want to join the bulwark. My god, we could use some people like you.
I mean, maybe when I'm done adventuring, I could come back.
Oh, your adventure.
I want to see the world first.
You know,
haven't
that
seen
makes
much.
sense, actually. I used to be an adventurer myself, but you never find the proper group to get working with. But then I was approached by Sergeant Knockery. He saw my aptitude and, well, he thought I'd make quite the fine soldier, so I enlisted. And well, here I am, head of the sparring division.
Well, maybe once I'm done seeing all these islands, I'll come back.
Does Inca know what enlisted, what that word is?
No, he doesn't.
Well, I forgot to mention, are you all considering enlisting in the tournament down in Mentamora?
Put that again.
There's a tournament?
There is indeed. I've got some leave, so I can go attend it myself.
Fulgrim, at this point, I'm assuming, has left the forge on the way to the thing and falls around the corner. Yes!
Inca looks over at Gale. What does enlist mean?
What now?
What does enlist mean?
Enlist? That means you give something and don't get anything in return.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Why would they offer that?
I don't know. Maybe they just want the best for you.
Also, Ink is not talking very quietly, so the guard can't, the trainer can fucking hear this all. At least from Inka's side.
He chooses not to intervene.
Oh. Well, I guess I don't want to.
It's okay. You can do what you want.
Oh, it's a shame. Either way, I'll be participating in the tournament myself. I know there are a couple pretty well-known faces that will be also entering. So, apparently it's set to host...
What does enlisting fully do?
Wait, say that again?
What does enlisting fully do?
It means you're a well-established member. After a substantial amount of training, you become a full-fledged member of the Bulwark. You're on a relatively decent salary and get to have the opportunity to protect the people of this land.
Hmm.
And you get a 6 set of armor to boot.
Do I have to wear the armor?
You have to at least wear some emblem of the Bulwark on you.
Hmm.
But you don't have to wear armor. I think in your case you'd probably benefit from not wearing it.
I'll think about it. When I am done adventuring and seeing everything, because I really just want to see what the world is. The village I come from was rather small.
Well, I wish you luck. I think you'll make an excellent soldier of the Bulwark.
Inka gives a warm smile.
I'm
Thank you,
Atreus. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Inka! Inka the Soft.
Well, Inka, I hope to see you in the pits. By that I mean the arena in Mentamora.
Oh. Maybe?
Yes! From the distance.
Alright. Well, good luck to you all. And I will have to get back to rallying my troops.
Alright. Ciao, ciao.
Have fun with that!
Alright, so he wanders off. So we met Atreus, the Bulwark trainer.
I like that guy.
Alright, what's the plan for the rest of the evening
talk
then?
at once, goddamn.
What's the current time right now?
Probably just coming up to 7 o'clock.
Hmm.
So is that the time that we usually go in for our stuff, or is that after?
Yes.
I assume Fulgrim's going to figure out what the enchantment is on his armor and then run over to his job.
Mm-hmm. So you, after a bit, you go find the quartermaster, and they tell you it's a +1 set of splint mail.
Hell yeah! It's a pretty good boss.
That's
I like it.
really good. That's an 18 AC.
Wait, how do I have 17? Oh yeah, it's my fighting style. So yeah, that means I have 19 AC.
Oh, you like me?
Oh, you also running defense fighting style?
No, I'm just chunky.
You're just chunky.
Alright, so let me just quickly add this to your inventory.
And let me delete the split. And actually, no, I'm not
So
going to touch my. I'm not going to touch my sheet.
Yeah, I'll just quickly delete chainmail.
I just remember that us both touching the sheet at the same time causes Roll20 to scream.
But not it's a lovely
Oh, by the way,
argument.
you handed back the key to the city sewers.
Ah, yes.
What? No.
It's gone from my inventory.
Sad. So sad.
Boom. Fulgrim has a 19 AC.
And he will still get absolutely the shit kicked out of him because he is Fulgrim. And he runs into things he should not.
Alright, so you're all heading off to your various activities. Inka,
Yeah.
you're heading down to... Well, actually, yeah, what's Inka doing for the rest of the evening?
Inka's going to see where, go back to the spot where they said they would deliver the sweets. I forget what it's called.
It was literally, they said they'd bring it to the Rusty Glaive with you.
Yeah, Inka's gonna go to the Rusty Glaive to get his sweets.
Forge also heads back to the Rusty Glaive, but says she has to do something with tinkering. and dashes back off to her room.
Okay. Have fun. What does tinkering mean?
I think that means making some stuff explode.
Like in a good way exploding? Like fun? Like colorful?
Yes and no. Sometimes it can hurt.
You occasionally see flashes come out from the underside of Forge's door.
Are they okay? Do I need to break in there?
Well, no,
Sometimes maybe-
this is like just as you're like Inca being in the room next to Forge, just occasionally seeing flashes come out from underneath their door.
Hmm.
So the Fulgrim, Gale, and Snake. I'm assuming you guys are going off to do your
Job?
Yes.
your
Yes.
jobs.
More or less, yes.
All right, roll me a medicine check and a survival check.
Survival.
Well, that's a nat 1. Fulgrim has stitched his own fingers together.
So no, there's another less than successful. Just another less than successful. Lesson. In fact, this one went really bad. You
Accidentally put a needle through his own finger and out the other side.
you almost sewed open. You almost, when you was helping out with surgery, you were assisting in sewing up someone, and yeah, the rag was still in there. Thankfully, thankfully it was spotted before it could be properly sewed up.
That reminds me of something I saw where someone went in for a chest surgery for something to do with their lung, and they had a chest surgery 3 years prior. And when they cut them open to do this surgery, they found a rag that had been left by the previous surgeon 3 years ago.
It was a plot point in Grey's Anatomy.
No, there was a real. There was a
it
real
probably
thing
was
that happened.
inspired by that.
Yeah, there was a thing in real life, and then I was just about to say before you said it that it got referenced in Grey's Anatomy, but it was a real thing that happened. I don't think it was 3 years; it was something
mental.
else. But it was like a long time. This person had something in their chest. In fact, I think it was a pair of scissors, not a cloth in real life.
Yes, I think I saw that.
It was a
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a pair
that is not
of
Was it a
surgical
scalpel?
scissors.
Yes, I think it was either scalpel or scissors.
It was a piece of a piece of equipment.
Alright, so unfortunately, Gale and Fulgrim do not get a point. Our Snake has a rather successful lesson, so he gets a point. Snake is now officially a sixth of the way there.
So they've now caught up with Fulgrim.
Yes.
Because I know Snake hadn't that one a while back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and literally blew up a flask. Yeah, the process for learning feats is not cheap. Is not it's cheap
Easy.
because of what you guys have done, but it's not.
It's cheap because we've decided to do it through time. But
Yeah, you can potentially pay to make it go quicker. It's like microtransactions.
yeah, Fulgrim needs to go buy some.
In this case, it's just an actual transaction. There's nothing micro about it.
If anything, it's a big transaction.
Mega transaction.
On the way.
I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go quickly close my curtains. Okay, so Inca. Oh, hold on, I can't hear anything. Give me a minute. There you go, I can hear.
Solday, I wanted to ask on the way out of the peaks, was there a library that was along that road?
A library.
Yes.
Make an investigation check.
That tells me that there possibly is.
Well, there is or there isn't. You're just looking for one. look about, ask a few people. Can't find anywhere where there would be a laboratory. There are two places.
A library, not a laboratory.
Library. So I don't know what's a laboratory. We're gonna forge. There are two places where you can think of we would be able to find texts. Either the Yellowstar Academy,
Which they won't let me into.
or they're actually free. They were a bit like rough on the last one. They said there might be some books lying around in Alistair's Antiquities, which you've actually walked past a couple times. It's an antique shop. But they apparently they have some old tomes there. And the last one he mentions, I mean, if they're religious based, you could probably try the Hall of the Righteous. It's the area where the Paladins of Torm gather. They tend to have quite a number of religious texts hauled up in their halls. I know they have a library of their own, but they're very protective of it.
Duly noted, thank you. Fulgrim isn't going to go to any of these places because he will get questioned by guards if he leaves late. But he is going to remember this information.
There you go, just revealed a couple of locations.
So that's where the worshippers of Torm are in this island.
I did say there were out of campaign. That there were Torm worshippers in the island.
You did, and now I know where they are.
Wait, now what?
I'm going to find Reynard.
Alright.
Worshippers?
Nothing.
Oh, Torm, not Talos.
Okay.
Right, so as the evening begins to come to a close, what are the rest of you all up to?
Gale failed his stuff, so nothing much.
But to be fair, you didn't really have to come far. You literally stumbled out of the kitchen and into a table.
Oh.
And while you're all there, Inca,
Yeah.
now that the rest of the party have gathered at the tavern,
Yeah.
oh my god, fucking cats in the distance. You had a delivery come, and you were presented with a small cake. Like an actual cake. It's a regular sized cake, but it's small for Inca. It seems to be a Victoria sponge. So dusted powdered sugar on top, and it's like a cream and jam on the bottom. Cream and jam in the middle. Looks very nice. It's very nice sponge cake.
So it's a sponge cake. It's kind of like powdered with like jelly and
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of a Victoria sponge. I forget you've probably not seen it.
I don't know too many desserts.
Salty, you're saying jam to Vexy, that's like jelly, because it's just the Americans.
We have jam here.
Yeah, but jam there is different to jam here. Like
That is
the
true.
words
Jam
like how
and jelly.
yeah, like jam and jelly there, and here's jam, and it's like the difference between cookies and biscuits between the States and America, the States and England. It's like jam and biscuits and cookies and jelly are like all have different meanings, even though they're the same words.
Check priority general.
Let me see this.
Actually, to be fair, this one's probably more accurate.
Ooh, that looks delicious.
I've made these before; they're delicious. That's what's more accurate.
Me and my
grabs
That looks
it
like the
with-
one I've made, actually.
me and my mum like to make
with
Victoria sponge.
sliced strawberries in the middle, which this one does have. It has sliced strawberries in the middle.
Inca grabs it and then takes a large bite for they would be a small, large bite for anyone else, but small bite for him.
It's delicious. It's a little marking saying it's from Paula's Pastries and Pies.
I need to go to the Paul's Pastries and Pies and thank you for
You've
this.
been there you've been there a couple times. Actually,
I
no,
need to
wait,
go
no, hold on.
again.
Sorry, it's not from there actually.
Oh.
There's a little rose on top of the box, and it says "Brought to you courtesy of the Rosencrust Tavern."
That's not
place
anywhere we've been.
A place you've not heard of.
That must be in the peaks.
I want to go here and say thanks to the chef. This is delicious. I've never tasted anything like this.
Can I use insight to see if I've overheard that name in the peaks as I've been walking to and from my work?
Yeah.
To see if that way I can know where it is for.
Make an insight check.
To see if I know where it is for Inca. Or high. Oh, not that high. Shit.
14. It's pretty much the talk of the town up in the peaks. It's the peak. It's the main tavern in the peaks, and it's very popular. It's definitely very highbrow. There they drink a lot more wine than just your average booze, but if they are drinking like ale, it's usually like a
Craft beer.
It's usually like a craft beer. So it's basically your Tory pub in your case.
Oh, great! Not a place I want to be then.
But apparently they're said to have some rather high class food, but it's very expensive there.
Oh hell yeah! I had a feeling it was there. I was about to ping that and say, "Is that where it is?"
So there you go. That's the Rose Crest Tavern. I keep trying to call it the Rosencrest because there is a place in Plymouth called the Rosencrest.
I know you've mentioned it like once before.
I think I mentioned it when I was originally planning to see.
I think you mentioned it. I think you mentioned it when we were up in Leeds on that trip. You mentioned it as well. Anyway, Fulgrim pulls out.
That's the Rose and Crown, not the Rosencrest.
Fulgrim pulls out like the map. Is the map? Do we have a map of this town, of this city?
You do, yes.
Fulgrim pulls up the map and points it out to Inca.
We have to go there eventually.
Well, we're about to get access to the
Rose
peaks.
and Crown.
Well, the rest of you are about to get access to the peaks. And if it takes a while, I'm sure I can pop in and get you another cake at some point. I'm in there enough. I'm there every afternoon that we're in the city at some point.
I just
I'm
want
in
to
there
say
enough.
hi.
I'm
I
there
just
every
want to
afternoon
thank
that we're in
the
the
chef
city
for
at
his
some point.
delicious food. I don't know what this is, but it's delicious.
It's a cake. Fulgrim is not a culinary. He is not intellectual when it comes to culinary arts. It's
I'm
a
a
cake.
trick. It's a pleasure.
Fulgrim's going to give Inca a pat on the back and leave him to enjoy his cake. Fulgrim is going to go find Forge because he's nosy.
Forge is actually now at the bar. They briefly swung by to quickly grab a drink, but now they're sat at the bar eyeing up this cake.
It's pretty much already halfway done.
Yeah.
Fulgrim sits down next to
That
Forge.
tiny bite that Inca took is half the cake.
Fulgrim sits down
I
next
need
to
to make
Forge.
Victoria sponge again.
You want a bit of that cake, Bullet?
I do. I do.
Well, wait, why did Forge... Oh, wait, yeah, I was going to say, why did Forge turn Scottish? I was like, wait, they speak in other people's fucking voices, so... I guess it
That
makes
was
sense.
unintentional, but
I mean...
I am also staring at the image of this cake and now really want Victoria sponge.
I mean, next time I go to work, I walk past... I think, if it's where I think it is, I walk just past it. I could probably get you one tomorrow on the way back.
Please.
Are you willing to share?
Well, yeah, but do remember we gotta go to the Tears of Elskaya tomorrow.
Might have to be the day after. I'll get you one.
I think we wanted to. Well, I particularly wanted to jump in the water.
That's fair. I don't want to go see the waterfall, so... anyway, I will get you a cake next time I'm at work, because I can see you're very much eyeing up Inkas.
I almost made a toucan level joke for a few seconds there.
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
Listen, we already know, like, Forge likes to look there, but come on, man, my boy.
I know Toucan would be proud of me for almost making that joke.
You can't say that about Inka's cake.
Yeah, you said it. You said it. I didn't say it. Nah.
Can't say that about our boy.
And good covers his ass. And good covers his cake.
Which one?
Inga just like wraps her arms around the half-eaten cake on the table.
No, their ass.
I know what you meant. I'm just making a joke.
I know. Nah, Inka doesn't even notice the conversation that's happening.
I can't even remember. What's the strongest drink at the Rusty Glyph? It's a spirit.
So recently they got in something called a Tonnesgraf Pieber, which is a very heavily distilled spirit from the Tonnesgraf Brewery, to which Forge is currently drinking.
I was about to say, if Forge doesn't already have one, Forge was going to get two, one for him and one for Forge. But in this case, he's just going to get two for himself, and then a third one for Forge.
Forge looks over and just does a little chirp.
Wait, who made that noise?
That was Vexy.
That was
No.
that was a good
Damn, I didn't know
noise.
Hooligan joined the call.
Oh my god.
Hey, you leave that Phoenix out of this.
Right. Yeah, Forge was going to order two of those for himself and then an extra one for Forge.
Alright, that'll cost you 2 gold.
2 gold? Gotcha.
Oh no, wait, you're ordering two, so that'd be 1 gold, 5 silver.
Cool. So, take one off there and make that down to...
So, the way they give it to you is it's distilled, it's not a shot, but it's more like that and tonic water.
Oof, I hate tonic. Anyway, hang on. I come down the mic.
Yeah, it did.
That's a new brand of vodka I've been drinking instead of Smirnoff. It's some French vodka, and it comes with one of these lids.
Oh, I love this. Hold on. What's my Koppenberg vodka?
It's
Oh, we're drinking now?
Hello, stream. Welcome to the stream where we try to play D&D but get easily distracted.
Maxie, shut up.
I'm just gonna do
I mean, I know I'm one of the big cause for getting us distracted, but I have done nothing today. So I'm proud of myself for not causing the distraction this time. Yippee
That's
me.
why I'm making it.
Alrighty then, so,
Right.
you have gathered your various drinks.
I assume the first one I get for free, well not for free, but I mean free of a con check, and the second one I got to roll a check for, or?
Yeah, definitely the second one. It's very smooth. It's like kind of like a gin.
Hello, I had
Ooh,
vodka.
gin.
Did you just you ran off and grabbed vodka? I only did it to make the satisfying pop sound.
I'm doing it now.
I can hear the squeaks! I can hear the squeaks!
Oh! Sorry, bro, I'm taking my steps right now. I'm getting my steps in.
Those squeaks are the sound of me twisting the cork in the bowl.
That's so funny.
It's such a nice bottle. This also goes down way smoother than Smirnoff does.
I can imagine. Smirnoff tastes like motor oil.
It does. That's kind of why I drink it sometimes, almost as a punishment. That and when you put it in things.
You are punished with the Smirnoff.
That moment when you put Smirnoff in your drink just so you can say it's a spicy version of that drink.
Fuck's sake. Alright.
Take cola, put Smirnoff in it. Spicy cola.
So, yeah, you pass a con save. Forge, on the other hand, is actually surprisingly fine.
You rolled in the DM layer. Shit, I can't see if Forge is getting tipsy.
Yeah, they're on a 13.
Another!
I've gotta get back to what I'm working on. I'm making some tweaks on the goggles of night.
Interesting. Fulgrim is debating whether or not he wants to keep drinking or watch the artificer work.
Alright.
I think he's going to watch the artificer work if he's allowed. I don't see why he wouldn't be.
If you turn around, turn back, Forge is gone. The drink is also gone too.
What, my drink or their drink?
Their drink. The second drink is gone.
It's your drink.
There's not even a cup. They've just taken the drink with them.
Well, Fulgrim's gonna look over. Has Inca finished the cake yet?
Oh, it's demolished. There's a little bit of like
gone.
frosting,
You
like
are
powder
now
on his
like
face.
you are now full of cake.
Fulgrim walks over and just points to Inca at the frosting on his face and goes, "You missed a bit."
Inca immediately misses. Like, gets his entire face and butt the spot.
Fulgrim gets like a napkin or wipes it off and just passes it to Inca. It's like, you could eat off that, it's a clean napkin. And then just goes.
Inca stares at it and then slowly puts the entire napkin in his mouth.
Fulgrim sees this in the reflection of a window as he's going up to where the rooms are and just starts chuckling to himself.
That makes it that like whenever there's a barbarian, there's a 96% chance they're gonna eat a napkin. I think the only barbarian that I've heard that's not eating a napkin was Ben. But that's because
Hey, wait! Don Lizardman didn't eat the napkin.
Don is definitely eating a napkin at one point.
100% Don.
Probably a napkin that was in the pocket of someone he was eating, but
Fucking Don's munching on a handkerchief.
Also,
hey, look at that handkerchief, Don. That guy points over to a limp.
Also,
just
salty.
A fucking leg.
Are you inferring that I'm a barbarian?
Yes.
Shit.
Wait. Don Lizardman goes to wipe the blood off his face with a handkerchief. Where'd you get that handkerchief? He shows it. It's a sock from the corpse he just ate.
No!
Just wiping his face off with a sock.
And I've got far enough down this bottle of vodka that it doesn't make the nice glug glug sound. I took it out.
No!
The glug glug sound's gone! No!
DJ, you are the only person, one of few people that I know that can just down bottles of vodka.
It's not my fault that I'm built this way.
It's not my fault that you literally have a insane fucking liver.
Shut the fuck up, I'll drink you and the Scotsman down under the table.
Didn't you?
I drank salty, I didn't drink. I haven't met the Scotsman, he didn't turn up. He was meant to turn up for the fucking Sabaton concert and he didn't.
I almost drank Cat under the table, even though Cat will never admit it. He never passed out, but it's more the fact that I drank the same amount as him, even though he still denies it. He was fucked. I was fine.
I'm currently drinking a pint glass that's, I shit you not, a 50-50 split of Mountain Dew and vodka.
Moving on. So, is there anything anyone wanted to do for the evening?
Fulgrim was just gonna knock on Forge's door, Toucan's door, shit a person, and just see if they can just watch Forge work, just because he's curious. Obviously not.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Forge is very protective of their work.
Fulgrim doesn't expect to understand any of what he sees. He just wants to see a different, field of craft to his own.
She looks over, opens the door.
Fulgrim, also, I forgot to mention, is carrying extra alcohol for the bird.
That would have made it roll advantage. You wouldn't even need to roll, you just let in.
Oh, cool. Also, on that note, I'll remove another gold from my inventory because that was 2 more shots of that stuff. One for Fulgrim and one for Forge.
Alright,
and
so
Fulgrim's just going to
Forge
note out
just
Forge.
starts tinkering on some stuff. Seems to be working on a set of goggles.
Cool. Fulgrim's just gonna sit there and sip his drink while watching, just quietly. He's not gonna disturb them. He's just curious, and that's what Fulgrim's doing for the rest of the night.
All right. Gail, what are you up to for the rest of the night?
What can I do?
Up to you.
I have no idea. I'm just gonna go.
I'm just Gail.
drink.
I'm just doing Gail things.
Exactly. I'm just gonna drink a bit vodka here and there.
Just have a nice chill evening.
Exactly.
All right.
Here's the thing: does Gale actually drink vodka?
Inka is going to
No, but Wolf does.
Inka is going to retire to their room and just start working out aggressively.
Isn't his room next to Forge's?
Yes.
Can Fulgrim, being in Forge's room, watching Forge work, does he notice Forge change? Can Forge hear Inka working out in the next room?
Yes.
So does Fulgrim notice a change in Forge's behavior?
They start working faster. I'm actually gonna ask Dukin if they want Forge to do this. Yeah, Forge is currently working on something.
Forge suddenly starts working faster when she can hear Inka working out. How loud is Inka working out, Vexy?
Aggressive grunts. He's not like one of those gym bros that screams at everything, but you can definitely hear that he is lifting a lot. Because he's like lifting all of his equipment.
Lifting the bed.
He's like lifting the bed with his backpack on the bed, like his massive travel pack that he uses to, carry all y'all guys' shit.
Does the floorboard squeak every time lift something up?
Inka falls through the floor and ends up in the basement. Roll for initiative.
New quest, new quest, Inka's quest, and the fighting basement demons.
Because someone
Inka fighting animated armor. You want to find out why it's called the Rusty Glaive. Oh.
Fulgrim is half split between paying attention to what Forge is actually working on and trying to figure out why Forge is reacting the way they are, and just gonna see if he can put together Forge's change their behavior because of Inka's working out. He's just gonna sit there like
muscular.
They're not able to concentrate properly.
They're not able to concentrate
After
properly.
a while, they get frustrated, throw their tools in the bed, and just throw their tools under the workbench and just pass out.
More with the drinks
walk
in their
over to
hand.
their bed, down the drink, pass out.
Man, I'm so glad.
Don't
Seemingly have forgotten that Fulgrim was in the room.
Fulgrim stands up and looks at the workbench, tries to figure out what's happening. He's like, that's not my expertise. Grabs the key off, I'm assuming, the side, walks out, locks Forge in the room, and then slides the key back under the door.
Alright, you get out. Seemingly Gale seems to have wandered back to their room.
Is Inka still working out after Forge has gotten frustrated and passed out?
Seems to
A little
have
bit.
been...
Yeah, it's like cooling down now.
They're doing their cool-down exercises.
Like they're at like their end of their workout, so they're doing like ab crunches right now.
You also walk past, and you also hear humming coming from another room.
Is it Alaka style humming?
No.
I was gonna say, I don't think Alaka would be in a place that he'd at least be in the goddamn the Dragon's Hearth. He's a bard.
You just hear like an odd rhythmic
Oh, it's Snake because of the sewage.
Snake the sewage.
Yeah, it's Snake meditating, trying to forget about the sewage. Wait, is it not?
You don't know. The door's
Does it not,
locked.
does it not sound like
It is
Snake?
Snake's room though.
Oh, it is Snake's room.
Salty, I have one question. Is it the silent boy that I remember?
The silent boy.
the silent boy from the last campaign.
I was trying to remember the silent boy.
Alex's character.
Oh,
You know, the
Agaron!
one with the Agaron. You know, the one with the vow of silence.
The silent boy.
The monk that's just
No,
sitting there.
it's Snake.
It is Snake.
It's,
Okay.
Snake, it's Snake's room and his door's shut, so...
There is not very good soundproofing in this place, huh?
Inca has heard unspeakable things. No, I'm joking.
Anka doesn't even know what he's hearing, bro. It's unspeakable to everyone else. Anka's just like, what the fuck is that? Hell, they must be working out.
In that, Inka's just sitting there like, damn, those guys are having an awesome wrestling match.
It's like, yo, co-op working out?
Maybe they're wrestling. Maybe they're sparring.
To be fair, that stuff only really goes down the rust in the Rowdy Buck. In Inca's mind, the Rowdy Buck is just a wrestlers club.
Oh my god. It's just where a bunch of big sweaty men and women come to grapple.
You guys should not have said that, because next time we're there, I'm going to ask for the wrestling match.
I think you forgot that Inca worked for them temporarily.
Oh my
Yeah, I
God.
know. As a fucking waiter.
Yeah, I know. Next time Anka goes there, Anka's like, so is there gonna... While I was working here, I kept hearing people wrestling. Is there like a secret wrestling ring that I could help in?
Oh my god, we're gonna have like a whole fucking session to Inca losing his innocence.
Inca puts someone in a headlock.
So some like very attractive like tiefling walks up to try and seduce Inca. Inca grabs them, suplexes.
Inca chokes them, turns out they're into asphyxiation. It works out at the end, he still gets paid.
Did you know? Oh, fuck's sake.
Inca doesn't realise why he got paid, he thought he just wrestled well.
No. I think we're getting to the point where we cannot talk about this stuff on stream.
That was my cut-off point. I wasn't going to go any further, don't worry.
Oh, no.
I worded that very specifically.
That's so funny. Wow. Alright, so... time passes, and eventually the rest of you fall asleep. As we go to the 29th of Hammer. Last day before the event. This will be the last possible time where you will... well, this will be the last proper day where you get to do stuff.
Before
the
that,
event. Unless you guys want to not do the event.
before that,
Yeah, guys, let's not do the event that Salty has painstakingly worked on for days and like
Yeah.
months even.
To be
Let's
fair,
not
that
do
is
that.
indeed,
Oh,
that is
wait,
indeed
let's
an
not do
option.
what is okay? What do we get from the gold we got the previous day?
Yes, so you all got... so it's 4,000 gold in total.
Yes.
So, count...
4,000 gold between the five of us, because Alaka is still somewhere else.
yeah, so each of you guys get 800 gold.
800. Gotcha.
I'm gonna add 700 to my sheet and just keep 100 back for Alaka. Just because Fulgrim doesn't know where Alaka's been. If Alaka doesn't turn up in the next, like, couple of weeks in-game, he'll just stop setting it aside for Alaka.
Alaka will be back.
Oh yeah, but Fulgrim doesn't know that.
They did say in character they would return.
Yes, gonna go to the beach.
But actually, yeah, they said they would meet you guys at the Tears of Valskaya.
Oh, in that case, yeah, no money for Alaka. No money for Alaka.
No money. Okay, right. Is there anything anyone wants to do? So it's currently the morning.
Fulgrim wants to go up to... Shit, I almost got the campaigns mixed up. I was going to say wants to go visit that fucking Arakocra, that's the peacock, to get something tailored to remember that's the other campaign.
That's the other campaign. You've since left that location in the other campaign.
Okay, we've only just left, and that was on a session that I wasn't even really active for because it was everyone else's stuff, and then the people I was with had to go. So therefore, I just basically just Kratos to the bottom of the ocean. So forgive me for forgetting. Is there a tailor that we know of? It's in this city? I know we obviously
yes,
don't
yes,
want to
there is. There's Valkyr's Vestments. They're the guys that fixed up Inca's pants.
That's it. Fulgrim's going to head over there with that manticore mane and see if he can't get himself a cloak fashioned and have that as, like, the neck piece. That's big enough to cover all of his armor.
An interesting idea for a cape.
So yeah, did I say cloak? I meant cape.
Yeah. Well, same thing, same sort of thing, really.
As far as like its width, I want it to be wider than a cape is, but not as wrap around as a cloak is. Like it goes over to like perfectly like halfway across your arm, but doesn't come around the front of you, kind of thing. But with a manticore mane, so that way he can keep his armor covered and like protected from the rain, so it's not rusty, but also looks good because a manticore mane. It's effectively a lion's mane. In fact, it is, realistically, isn't it?
Yes. Alright, so you head on over to Valkyr's Vestments, trying to get there as early as you can. And you hand them this mane, and they kind of look over like, this isn't a lion's mane. Where exactly did you get this?
Oh, we got it from old Snaggler down by Arbourside. I thought it'd make a good cloak. Or cloak, cape, something in between. Just something to stop my armour from getting wet and rusty. And I thought it would look very nice.
So, the lady that kind of owns the place that looks over... I mean, I could potentially do something with it. Well... Tell you what, I can do leather as a base, and I can run the manticore mane all the way down it. So it would be a furred cloak, but made out of manticore mane, with leather as the back piece.
I was thinking more just a standard cape and having it affixed to like around the neck, so that way it looked all puffy around my helmet. But
yes, that's what I was. I can definitely do that. It's more that I have to add the leather so the fur, so the mane has something to attach to.
Ah, gotcha. Well,
once I start working with it, I need to make sure that it doesn't fall apart.
Yeah, you're the tailor. I work with metal. I'll trust your judgment.
All in all, as you've already provided me the materials, I need the money for the leather, and for time, I can do this for 10 gold pieces.
Fulgrim hands
I've never
over...
worked with this kind of material, so it might take me a couple of days.
Oh, that's alright. I'm going to be out of town for a few days anyway, so...
Come back to me in about 2 days, and I'll let you know an update.
Well, that's about how long I think I'm going to be out of town for, so that works out quite well. I can grab it on the way back in.
Actually, you bring up a good point. Make that 3 days. Tomorrow, no one's really working.
Oh yeah, the festival.
The only places that are really going to be open are the confectionery shops, like bakeries and taverns. Everywhere else, that and clinics. Everywhere else is going to be closed.
Aye. Fulgrim, upon that, hands over the money and leaves, but he's actually handed over 12 gold, not 10. But he's left quick enough that hopefully it won't get noticed until after he's gone.
Alright. So, after a bit of time,
At the end of the day, he doesn't need that much money.
You skedaddle back to the rest of the group. So what's everyone else doing? It's just come to breakfast. I'm assuming you quickly grabbed some food before you left.
Inca is eating a big breakfast. For a big guy.
Big breakfast for a big guy. How about you, Gail? What are you up to?
Let me try if I can cook up something very well. What do I want to do there? Survival again?
Yes, yeah, we survival.
Survival.
Vexy, you put that in the wrong channel.
21.
21. It's a reasonable meal.
God damn it, I did it again.
Nice and filling.
Do you think I
Pretty
could,
tasty to boot.
Do you think I can sell it?
Probably not. After the last one, he's kind of cutting down on the amount of times you can sell stuff.
Hmm.
For this one, he just says, "We're busy enough at the moment. Just keep that one for yourself and your friends."
Alright.
Gale accidentally boxing himself into a corner by being too eager to earn money.
No, thanks. Then I'm not just gonna do it. I'm not gonna do anything then. I'm just gonna go to the... And I'm gonna go to Beats and Bob's. Let's see what I have after that.
Okay, sure. What are you looking for in bits and bobs?
What do they have for sale, more or less? Do they have healing potions?
You can always ask.
Do you guys have healing potions?
Well, we have a couple to spare, yes. What kind are you after? We have one greater and 3 regular.
How much for the whole set?
With me, I'm just gonna have a quick look. The greater healing potion will run you. Oh my god, that mucked up my chat. So the healing potion will run you for 25 gold.
Mm-hmm.
While the greater will be 250 gold.
So if I buy the whole set with the...
So there'll be 3 healing potions, so that's 75. You're looking at 225 gold.
225, you say? 225. Let's say... would you like to buy... Can we barter for it? I'd like to buy it for 175.
Let me get this straight. So you want me to basically give you 2 of the healing potions for free?
No. Well, yes.
Alright, well, we're bartering. Are you offering anything else?
Let me see, what do I have? What do I have here? I have a very weird green potion that I don't know what it does yet.
A green, an unidentified green potion.
Yes.
Right. Out of character, Gale, where did you get this potion?
I don't know. You told me about it.
I actually genuinely do not remember what that potion was.
So we have a green. I have a green potion and I have a dark blue potion.
I don't even remember you picking those up.
Yeah, I think you were given them at some point. I'm just trying to remember. What
Yeah.
the fuck they
So
were.
I actually got them the same place where I got the greater healing potion. So I got.
Do you remember where exactly you got them?
I think it was in the tower.
Wait, did you get them in Isroth's pouch?
Yes.
Backpack?
I think so.
Oh,
not-
that's where you got them. I was wondering.
No, it was in the tower, under the tower, one of those boxes.
Yeah, under the tower. That was
Oh,
Isroth's tower.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, you probably got them from Israel's pouch. Give me a second. I'll see if I can find where they were.
It's a green potion and a dark blue potion.
All right. So you just put them on the thing. He pulls out a small monocle with a slightly tinted purple lens.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen a couple of shopkeepers pull these out. Actually,
Is it like a monocle of identify?
it is.
Actually, before I do that, do you know what these potions are?
Well, are you willing to put them up for barter?
Depends on how, on what they actually are. Yes.
Well, I charge a service for identifying, but I'll tell you if they're worth taking.
Okay.
But I won't be able to tell you exactly what the contents are.
Okay. Fair enough. Someone has. Yeah, you gotta find a way to eat.
Alright, give me a second. I just need to. There you go.
Honestly, this green potion, it's more. It looks more like a poison. to
It's
be
not a
honest.
green potion. It's a yellow. It was a yellowy potion.
Oh,
Oh no! Hold on, no. Hold on, no, hold on. I found it. Sorry, yeah, I found what it was. I found the 3 potions.
mm.
Ah. Okay. Oh. I'll take this green potion and the 175 gold.
Okay, what's in the potion though?
Well, it depends. Are you willing to fork over? Are you willing to fork over 5 gold for the identification fee?
Okay, I'm gonna give you 7 if you can do both my green potion and my dark blue potion.
Say that again. Sorry.
I have a green potion, which is you see here, and I have a dark blue potion over here as well. Let's do 7. Let's do 7 gold and then sure.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
The thing is, you might have got that without Salty making you roll persuasion if you'd said 7.5 gold.
21.
21. You're a sly one. Fine, hand it over.
Here you go. So, green potion, dark blue potion.
Okay, fine. The blue one, that's a potion of dark vision.
The blue one, dark blue. Oh.
And that green one, that is a potion of speed.
Oh.
It's a potion of cocaine!
Dark vision potion. Speed. Oh, speed like the drug? Nice.
No, not like the drug.
No.
So
Alright.
we have potion of speed.
Nice.
DJ's going to grab stream snacks.
Oh.
Remember, haste does not work like it does in Baldur's Gate.
Understandable, that's fine. I already know how it works. DM as well. That's good, that's fine. And
Oh wait, that's a spell. Oh, actually, to be fair, it works the same way.
it is the same way, yes. I mean, do I really need dark vision? You can have. Okay, would you like the dark vision potion?
I'll take the dark vision potion, but I'll do the whole thing for 190.
Fine, that works.
Pleasure doing business with you. And he hands you the. He puts them in a box and passes them to you.
All right.
You have 3 potions of healing and 1 greater healing potion. And also, you now have your newly identified potion of. Potion of speed.
Potion of speed. All right. Of speed. If I could just put it inside my freaking thing. Okay. Potion of speed. There we go. Potion of speed plus healing potions 4 and 2. Okay, good. That works. And do you guys have any magical equipment?
Nothing on us currently.
Alright. That's fine. I still have to do the long rest thingy. There we go. Okay. Then I'll be on my way. See ya.
See you later. What a strange fellow. So my mum's back. Do you mind if we take a quick break quickly, everybody?
Yeah.
Alright. So we're gonna recoup in about, let's say 10 minutes.
Works for me.
Alright, everyone come back for 1:15. Bye, everybody.
There will be a loud alarm going off in a minute and a half.
Yeah, oh god, your fucking alarms.
You know, I'll turn my alarm down quiet, but it is going off to remind me. A minute and 20 seconds is how long.
Actually, it's Wolfpack.
Hi.
There he is, the man himself. Right,
Yeah,
sorry,
Salty, I realised-
I was gone for much longer than I thought. I got in a conversation with my mum about food.
Well, that's what happened to me as well. So...
I just think it's half the conversations you end up having. My mum came back from work / hanging out with my boyfriend and ended up talking about food.
What else are you meant to talk about with your mum? It's like the best thing to talk about your parents with, because they've got like double your lifespan of knowledge about food.
Well, me and my mum are just natural cooks anyway, but we also just really like food. To be fair, it's the same situation with you and your mum, actually. To be fair.
I mean, see, you got jealous of our spice rack. Fuck you.
What can I say? You have a wall-mounted spice rack. I find that cool.
We actually have two.
However, one of my friends have a much cooler one, which is a spinning one.
We have room for that.
You do have room for that. I also have room for that, but we have a cupboard.
Yeah, but we also have a 13-year-old child in our house that will see that it spins and then spin it till it falls apart.
Yes, oh god, the spice tornado. Oh god, the spice tornado.
Wait, what? Spice tornado?
The uncapped or the... Alert! Spice tornado.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Inca, what are you up to in the morning?
Sorry, I didn't even realize we started. I was still completely brain dead. What's happening?
What was Inca up to this morning? I've noticed they're not in the tavern.
I never moved their token.
Oh, no, you're still in the ball.
There
Inca
we
just
go.
fell asleep in the grass.
Inca ate a cake there, ate breakfast there. If they were just materializing in front of them.
Inca, you wake up in Impos. It was the cake of teleportation.
Oh god.
And Kari's back. He's
Inca's Bizarre Adventures. Do I need... That's it. Hold on, I'm drawing a sketch. Well, this happens anyway.
Oh yes, here we go.
Inca, after eating a large breakfast, is just kind of sitting around trying to figure out what the rest of the party's gonna do.
Is this gonna be Inktober drawing number 7?
Oh, I already did Inktober today.
Oh, hell yeah. I
Go check. I did that then, like, while you guys were talking. I was just using you guys as background, like, sound, so I knew what was happening, but I was
You want a banana?
not sitting there doing nothing to keep, me not from dying.
Yo, next Inktober drawing, Salty gets blown up by a mine. Oh, to give people context in the background, I was just playing Barotrauma with the squad, and all of a sudden, I'm firing a cannon, and I'm trying to kill a hammerhead, and all of a sudden there is a mine, a nuclear mine, that kills only me. I'm in the middle of the ship, everyone's on the top of the ship, except for Vexy, who somehow survives.
Oh, I'm coldly fine. I took like no damage.
You took no damage. I literally was in the middle of the ship and still died. And then, like, who found my torso? Someone found my torso on the other end of the ship. Bangers found my torso on the other side of the ship.
Inca's also gonna go check on Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew's just outside, kind of munching on some scraps. As you remember, Gale and the kitchen staff have been using Bartholomew as a living trash disposal.
Yeah.
And they seem relatively content.
Good.
After a bit... Wait, I don't know, what was Gale doing? Gale stumbled off. I know you went to Bits and Bobs.
Yes. I'm now gonna go to the other stuff, like the Standy Handsmithy.
Okay. So yeah, Inca, like I said, today is the last day we'd be able to spend anything. As the next day will be the festival, so everyone will be closed.
Oh.
So if you wish to spend money, now would be the time.
Inca's gonna go shopping for another pair of pants as backup pants.
Backup pants. So Fulgrim comes back and he just
You gave me pants durability.
Fulgrim comes back and he does mention that he just went to a place called Valkyr's Vestments, and you remember, oh, they fixed my pants before.
So Inka's gonna head on over to Valkyr's Vestments, I guess. Where is that again?
It's here.
Ah, that is quite the trek.
It is.
Inka will be up.
It's a pleasant morning
Who
jog.
is like in like the main like dining area or the bar right now?
Yeah, I'd say that.
No, who's there right now? Fulgrim, Gale, like, are we all
Snake
here? Or?
is not there. Forge is there. You're just kind of just chilling.
Gale is gone.
What about Fulgrim?
Fulgrim's there. But DJ,
Inka looks over to like
isn't.
Fulgrim and looks over to like Fulgrim and Forge. I'm gonna go buy me an extra pair of pants. I'll be back. Hopefully I'll find you guys.
Can I come?
Yeah, of course.
Forge just tags along behind you.
Alrighty. Inka's gonna head over to get pants. The quest of pants.
Inca, the quest for pants.
I still think my favorite thing is just saying Inka's Bizarre Adventures.
I have just realised I forgot to ping the stream. Oh, it's already halfway done.
Fucking dingus.
To be fair, it automatically pings on Alex and DJ server, so...
That's fine.
Oh wait, no it doesn't, never mind.
Alright, there we go.
Hold on.
I've returned.
I realised the message never went through when I actually went to send it earlier.
Wait, which one?
The actual ping to say that we're live.
Oh.
Turns out I actually got like halfway through sending the message and then got distracted.
Oh. ADD moment.
The stinky squad. Wait, oh, no, that's the wrong link.
Lol, nerd. Right, I have the cheesiest mash to ever have been mashed. I shit you not, there is more cheese in this mashed potato than potato.
Hell yeah.
And then I've wrapped all the potato around, like, flavoured mincemeat.
Lewis replied immediately with a fire emote.
Oh?
Lewis is one of my IRL mates.
Oh, I didn't actually hear what you said, so that's why I said who. Yeah, contact.
Right, so, Fulgrim, Inca says they're going off to go buy pants. Forge has decided to tag along with them. What is Fulgrim up to for the rest of the morning before you head out?
He's gonna, on his way back from, sorry, mouthful of mashed potato. He's on his way back from the thing, gonna grab, like, a whole ass leg of lamb for, Bartholomew. And just take it back to Bartholomew.
That would be for lamb, that would be, 5 silver.
5 silver? Gotcha, I can't find my sheet. Why is Roll20 so far back that way? No, that's not. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's the expenses page I've got up. Hang on.
Open another one.
There it is. It was some reason separated from all the rest of my tabs.
Fair enough.
5 silver.
Alright, after a bit of time, Inca, you arrive at Valkyr's Vestments. And Duke, Forge just kind of chilling behind you.
Hello? I forget what the person's name is, but I feel like Inka would remember
Kara.
the name of the... Kara?
Yeah.
Oh, Kara?
Hello, Inca. What can I do for you today?
I was looking into getting an extra pair of pants just in case these ones break.
We have a couple of sets of pants. Only a limited size that'll fit your stature. But we have some. What color are you looking for?
What colors do you have?
Well, we have some leather pants with we have some darkened leather pants which have quite a decent amount of durability to them. We have some black pants, just your average suit pants, basically. We have some rather thick cargo trousers, like almost cargo pants. Oh, I can't believe you've relegated me to saying pants. I've just I was avoiding having a stroke.
Oh, you just realised that Vexy's fucking converted you to Yankee talk.
D&D is just Yankee talk anyway. That's the reason I had to learn feet and meters. Feet instead of meters.
I'm currently looking through Gothic style suits because I want to get fucking Fulgrim to purchase a formal suit.
But yes, but for you, I think these heavy duty tan work pants will probably do you quite well.
I agree. I might come back for the suit pants just in case.
Like
I know where adventures take you.
Ooh, yes, I think that suits you quite well. So that you have a look at them. They're kind of like, you see those like the trade workers mainly. I'm talking about to Vexy IRL that have like those like tan khaki military pants.
Yeah.
It's a set of those kind of pants. They have like 4 pockets.
Yeah, those would be good for Inca, especially for the extra storage.
Actually, no, it's probably more like 6.
Bartholomew treats in there. Bartholomew snacks.
It's very
So
good
instead of
snacks.
Scooby snack, what do we have instead of Scooby snack? Because it's B for Bartholomew. Bartholomew bites. There we go.
Bartholomew bites.
You are. Yes, I agree to this.
I had to drink more.
She looks behind and
Still
sees
making
Forge.
too much sense.
Forge just kind of looks up. I'm just here.
Forge is just boiled.
You need anything?
No.
Alrighty. Could I try on a pair of pants just to see if it fits well?
Well, I'm a pretty good test of fitting. Tells a slight bit of nervousness. I think they'll fit you just fine. They're a bit, actually, probably will be a bit more on the looser side. They should fit you quite well.
Alrighty.
You can tell
Thank you.
there's like a sense that she doesn't want to risk potentially losing merchandise.
Inca is too fucking lard. Alright, then yeah. I'll take this, the cargo pants, and the kind of suit-esque pants.
Okay, well, we do actually have a jacket that comes with that suit as well. If you wish to purchase that,
Would a jacket fit me? How large is the jacket?
the jacket was actually designed to fit with this shirt, with these pants.
Alrighty. Yeah,
You'd probably
I'll
need
take
to find a smart sweat to wear with it, but the jacket it's more of a blazer.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Okay, all in all, that'll run you 15 gold.
Alrighty. Inca reaches, grabs their coin pouch, and pulls out 15 gold coins and leaves them on the thing.
Okay, Inca, you now have khaki, so cargo pants. You now have tan cargo pants and a black suit without a shirt.
Perfect.
Inca has the markings for a tuxedo. But I can imagine they would just be wearing the suit jacket and no shirt.
The suit jacket unbuttoned with like the goddamn sides of the lower end, like down by his waist, with just his abs.
Hey guys, I'm really dumb and bad at subtracting. 327 minus 15. What is that number?
327 minus 15.
Yeah.
So 27 minus 15, that would be 12.
Isn't it 12?
Yeah, it's 12.
Okay. So
Oh, yeah. Salty, could you really check DMs? I forgot to mention that while I was at the clothes store myself with Fulgrim.
God damn! That is some Majima style drip.
That's the idea, but if you look royal purple instead of gold, just so he doesn't look like short Majima. Why do I just feel like your brain perfectly photoshopped Majima but 5 foot tall? But still the same width? Yeah, you did. Okay. Fucking white Majima.
That's such an amazing mental image, but royal purple instead of gold.
Yeah. I don't know how much that would run him.
That would
Other than a lot.
it would be a commissioned project. So it would be 20 gold in total.
20 gold, and then what would the commoner's clothes come to? Just because he needs a new
the
set.
commoner's clothes will come to 5 copper.
5 copper, so I'm just going to make that a silver because he's tipping. For the fact that he doesn't have to smell like shit anymore.
Inca's suit was 15 gold.
So that is.
So Inca's suit was 12 gold, 3 gold for the khaki pants. They are, as you can tell, it's a lot of material, and they are very durable pants. Inca, you no longer have to worry about pants durability.
Aw. As long as I don't break the pants I'm wearing, and
Indeed.
Okay. I've subtracted the 20 gold, and I have subtracted the silver for the commoner's clothes, because as I said, Fulgrim's tipping.
Alright. So same with the manticore thing, come back in like 3 days.
Yeah. Fulgrim has commissioned a suit.
A fucking flashy ass suit as well, god damn. I'll pin that. Pin message. Okay, Gale,
I still love how Inca is just going to, like, if we ever go to a fancy thing, Inca's like, oh, I finally get to wear my suit! Inca puts on their suit and is just the most behemoth thing to ever exist.
But looking fucking fly as hell.
Fucking Inca looking like Joe Frodo without the shirt underneath.
Yeah, there would be no undershirt, it's just like a vest and, like, pants.
Just bare.
No shoes either. Can I, DJ, can I send that image you sent me to Vexy?
Yeah.
This is why I was laughing at Small Majima.
I'm curious.
It is because of this image. I might actually just quickly pop up on the stream. There you are.
So the actual suit, when you buy it from the website, is got grey patterns on it, but I specifically selected the one with golden patterns to show Salty. One, because it was more distinct, so I could say where the purple would be.
Ah, damn, that is a Majima style suit, goddamn!
So all of that gold is actually going to be royal purple. Or, like, slightly deeper than royal purple.
Okay, now it's turning more into, like, Kiryu.
But for, the reason is, I was like, wait, if Fulgrim goes anywhere even remotely, like, fancy, he's already got a really fancy helmet that, for reasons he can't take off. But, like, if he's wearing really shitty clothes, it's gonna look really weird.
Now I cannot wait for you all to turn up to a ballroom. Gale is still wearing his face coverings. Inca's literally in a suit with no shirt on. and no shoes on.
The suit with like sandals, pants, like just a vest,
You look
pants
like
with like shoulder, like full arms and like chest pretty much exposed. It's all bulging a little bit too.
I know obviously Inca's white and this guy's black, but Inca looks like fucking this if you look in Player Only General, the guy in the middle.
Snake is the only normal looking thing, and he's at the backseat.
In the guy in the middle, Inca's just looking like that. But obviously white.
The tattoo as well.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned that guy. He's got tattoos and Inca's got tattoos. Inca's just waltzing in. I just realized that guy has what is that, a pimp cane? What is that in his hand? I didn't notice that was there originally.
That looks like Nami's fucking climate act from One Piece. Let's see, what the fuck's that? What the fuck's he holding? I think it is a cane, but from the perspective of where it just looks so scuffed.
Vexy, the suit on the right, Inca's wearing that.
God damn!
Let me see this shit.
Delete the first image. It's like that style of suit, but obviously in the colours you were mentioning.
Bro, I wish I could pull off a suit like that. Like a flashy violet suit.
You gotta get those ab crunches in, get a tan then, because like white skin.
No,
just
to suit that colour in general.
Oh, that fucking colour. I thought you meant like with the actual abs showing and everything. I was like, well, with crunchies time, boy.
I will do just infinite amount of hollow body ab crunches because I fucking love those things. They hurt like a bitch, but they're so fun.
They are. Other than the fact I'm really top heavy, so I end up rolling backwards and hitting my head off whatever's behind me every single time.
I've got belly. I just end up hitting myself in the face. Well, no, not really. I can't get crunched that well. I'm trying to work on like other floor exercises until I can eventually start doing them properly.
Whenever I do any floor exercise, because my upper body is so much heavier than my lower body, I end up always going backwards and smacking my head off the floor when I like unflex.
So, Gail, you're at the steady hand. What are you after today?
Do they have any common or uncommon shields or any kind of equipment?
There is one shield that's kind of locked in a display case.
Mm-hmm.
You can inquire about it if you wish.
Yes, I would. I would like to know what this shield is.
Hey guys. So I drew a quick little sketch.
Oh boy.
I'll put it in art and shit. Inca, strike up a pose for an intimidation check. Inca.
Oh my god, it's fucking Yujiro!
Yes! The Yujiro stance, let's go!
It's fucking Inca Hanma.
Inca Hanma.
Strongest in the world.
Nice.
You know what's funny? The Dawn Lizardman is way stronger than Inca.
Oh god.
On a pure stat basis.
Inca versus Dawn.
Inca versus Dawn
would literally be Baki versus Yujiro.
Yeah, it really would be because Inca is built more like a bodybuilder, but he doesn't have the strength of Dawn Lizardman. But Dawn Lizardman also has magic to help his ass because he's got the belt that makes him like twice as strong and give him a strength stat of 24.
That makes him strike fucking lightning.
He's got the strength of 24, bro.
Alright, there is one shield. It's sorted in a display case and has a large symbol emblazoned with an eye on the front of it.
Hello. I would like to see what this shield is.
Well, the Sentinel shield.
Yes.
Well, not sure entirely how it works, but it makes the wielder much more aware of their surroundings when they're wielding it.
Oh, handy. I'd like to have it.
Oh, well, bear with me.
Pulls out flintlock. It's mine now.
I'm not that cruel, you know.
Divine intervention happens. Gale's flintlock malfunctions. No.
Really just hits them with a wow, that's a great meme. That's my meme now. I'm gonna fucking take it. There's nothing you can do about it. Give me that goddamn meme.
Alright, well, that'll be a total of 1,000 gold pieces.
How much?
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold. Really? Can we get?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you knew what it did, that's specifics. He goes and pulls out goes for a little book.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives you. So while holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit! Yeah, that's a lot.
So
I just realized what
it's up to you.
And that's actually the one I was looking for. Thanks. I have it.
Was that actually what you were looking for?
Yes.
That's brilliant. So do you want it?
Yes, I do.
All right, 1,000 gold.
God damn, it's so expensive though, but alright. 1,000 gold, here you go.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you, my good friend.
And are you? There we go. Let me just
so
put
you
that
now
in.
have the Sentinel Shield. Congratulations, you have have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
I know. Do you know how hard? Do you know how low my initiative rolls have been becoming? It is stupidly low.
So I've got the
Oh no! Gale's only weakness, his initiative, and now he's fixed it. Fuck.
I also.
Oh no, Gale has one big weakness.
I can hit shit.
Hey Gale, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, sure.
No, don't actually. You have
Why not?
you have a 1 in dexterity.
Watch
I know,
now as
but I-
Gale then goes and gets shield mastered, adds the shield to
I do have
HP
shield.
to his
You know I have
dexterity.
shield master, you right?
Wait, what?
I do have shield master.
No, you don't.
Oh no, I have Warcaster. No, fuck.
I was gonna say. So
No,
when the fuck do you get Shield Master?
No, you're right.
Also,
I
you
forgot.
rolled a natural 20. Fucking yikes.
I know.
Also, yeah,
forgot
shield master adds the AC from your
A
shield
kid
onto your
running
exit.
by with an ice cream cone. Just trips and drops it.
And you
It
perfectly
goes
catch it.
flying towards you. Time slows down. And you just step out the way.
I'm too fast for this shit. Ha.
It's a nat 20. You should say he's able to catch it. Come on.
No, I let it fall.
Yeah, you catch it. Oh, you just let it fall.
Yes.
The disrespect.
I would have thought Gale would have cooked it and then ate the kid's ice cream. That seemed more like a Gale thing to do than just step out the way, like eat the kid's ice cream.
Mm. Wait a minute, that's you.
Okay, so I need to give
Easy,
you
right.
advantage on initiative.
Need to
Oh, you're
give
working on
you
it. Okay,
an
never
ice
mind.
cream.
You're working on stuff. Oh, oops.
Wait, what? Hold on. Is the AC
Oh.
still incorrect?
I'll close my my
Wait,
sheet.
what? Hold on, yeah, why is the AC still incorrect?
I don't know.
Give me a minute. Do you have a second shield somewhere?
I did have a shield. I did have a shield there.
Yeah, I
somewhere.
unequipped it.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm sorry, you said
No,
a second
no.
shield somewhere, and my brain just imagines
Oh,
Gale.
you
like,
moved the
fucking
sentinel
somewhere.
shield to the top of your sheet.
Yes, yes I did.
That's why I got so confused.
Ah.
The second one.
DJ,
What?
he sent a second shield.
Oh my god.
So remember to mark off your thing. Mark off
Director
1,000
Fury,
gold.
the captain sent a second shield! the helicarrier plummeting into the fucking river.
No,
What was
DJ.
What were we saying? What should I do?
Remember to mark off 1,000 gold.
I did.
Cool. Oh, this Stace. I'm trying to do something in the sheet.
Oh.
Initiative style, advantage.
Okay.
And your perception checks are made at advantage.
Yes, yes it is.
Yeah. There you go. You now have advantage on initiative. Cool.
I'm currently edging the biggest sneeze I've had all week.
DJ's about to
face
sneeze,
hurts.
the entire stream just goes black.
I'm gonna sneeze so hard that if I don't actually consciously tense up beforehand, I think I'll actually break my desk from smashing my face off it that hard.
It will cause a sonic boom powerful enough to wipe out Albania.
Albania. I mean, that's not very impressive. It's not exactly a big place.
It's
Like,
the entire
geographically
country.
speaking.
Alright,
Okay,
so
an entire country. It's like the Manla equivalent of countries. It's not exactly big.
everybody's kind of gathered around. When is everyone thinking of meeting?
Well, Fulgrim right now is just feeding a whole leg of lamb to Bartholomew and chilling with them.
We're
So-
just gonna feel through it. I don't know.
So, Inca, you have your fresh new pants.
Yay.
Your
Pants.
your
Can we just get
gargantuan.
Inca a tie that he wears but with no shirt?
Inca's fancy thing, he doesn't even wear the suit, he wears the tie.
Know
Goes up to the party half naked, wearing a tie.
know how you can get those collars that are like the collar of a dress shirt, but there's no actual shirt attached.
Like a dicky collar.
Just so that you can stick a bow tie onto it, and that's what Inca wears.
No, Inca is not
No.
wearing a dicky collar.
Is that
wait,
right?
wait,
Hang
wait.
on.
Hold
Hang on, let me
on.
Google.
Salty. Does this, like, vest I have buttons?
It does. Oh, you
Alright.
are wearing a vest, aren't
Alright,
you?
if we ever go to a ball or some shit, and then we have to fight, Inca now has a ranged option. He flexes his muscles really hard and shoots a button at somebody.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
So
you-
what vest do you want about? Like the suit vest?
The, like, suit vest.
It's a suit It's a jacket. So it's,
Yeah, suit jacket, that's what I
Like a
meant.
blazer.
yes, it does. It has two
Yeah.
buttons.
Perfect. A ranged weapon.
Oh god!
Inca is wearing this with a bow tie attached.
I'd make that do at least 1d4 plus strength. 1d4 plus athletics.
It uses the same damage die as catapult.
Oh.
I mean, he is catapulting it, Salty.
He is, yeah. After a while, Snake meets up with you guys in the center of the market district. As you all begin making your way down. Everyone minus Fulgrim.
Who's already just vibing with Bartholomew and a leg of lamb.
There you go. Snake kind of just catches and calls you guys over.
He cackles Inca.
Damn, you come here often.
Hey guys, wagon's all ready. Just had to make a quick trip before we headed out.
Oh. Where are we headed?
Well, when we all head into the Tears of Elskaya, to at least check the place out before we head there tomorrow.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Forgot about that, but okay. You're right. Okay.
So,
Do we
Why-
have our
So is Bartholomew here too, or is Bartholomew still back at the thing?
Bartholomew's back up with the wagon.
in Fulgrim? Where's Fulgrim?
I think he's
Oh.
also there too.
Alright.
Okay, stop eating the chips, bro.
No, that's what you're hearing echoing through the city. It's Bartholomew crunching on the bone from that leg of lamb.
Bro, I hear one more chip, I'm straight up suplexing something.
Oh, okay. I was about to play it immediately. You said something. Oh.
I'm gonna suplex the nearest old lady.
Suplex my what?
Suplex the nearest old lady.
Oh my god.
No!
That's too funny. I'm sorry. I know what I have to do.
Alright, I'll be back.
That's good.
Who left call?
Me, I disconnected DJ.
Wow, DJ got suplex out of the call.
I'd fucking love to see Vexy try and suplex anybody that actually make my day.
What do you mean, try?
Vexy, I'd like to try and see you suplex me.
Okay, that's a different story. You're built like tungsten.
DJ has lifted me off the ground. Can we just... I'm like...
I'd
around-
say that,
I am
but
around
that's
100
about the
kg.
same.
Salty, you're not that heavy.
I am. I am
You're
100.
not.
I am 100 kg.
Salty.
Fuck off, you 100 kg. You do not weigh that much.
I weighed myself the other day. I was 100 kg when I came in
I think you
videos.
just got fat.
Salty.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
drunk.
last I checked and last time I looked at the translation, I think I was like 50 kg.
Damn,
I'm tiny.
you are built like a stick bug.
Yeah. It's no good. I'm trying to get built like
no
Inca so I
good.
can have weight on me.
Vexy's trying to get built like fucking lean beef patty.
It's
Yup.
so good. That's such a reaction.
Vexy, you need to get built like lean beef patty so he can actually wrestle properly.
Well, I need to get strong. In that way.
Strong.
'Cause if I'm built that way, it doesn't mean I'm strong. I need to get strong and built. So
So,
I'm doing calisthenics.
is there anything you guys want to do in Falskatar in the meantime?
Nah. Just keep vibing with the fluffy.
How about the rest of you?
I have my potions, I have my potion of speed, I have my new shield, I'm good.
So you're
Inca's
about-
Inca.
Okay. In that case, I'll move you guys on to the mental map.
Yeah, sometimes I imagine Inca as just an A-post heavy.
As a what? You cut out.
An A-posed heavy.
Inga didn't cut out. I think your existence just cut out for a second there, DJ.
Ah, okay. It's been doing it a lot. It might be
your
my
existence. Have you encountered a reality instability?
I mean, for this whole session, my audio keeps cutting out every once in a while. It's mildly annoying.
Rip. All right. So you pile onto the Bartholomew mobile. Oh, shit, what do we call it? We called it something else. The Yin machine.
Yeah.
Machine.
You guys pile into the Yin machine,
With a pocket full of Bartholomew bites.
and you begin making your way towards the Crossings Ridge, which you found is the name of the area that leads you on towards the Tears of Elskaya. Past the mountain face. And you guys seem to be getting in reasonably good ground.
Past Maurice.
Maurice. Wait, which one? There's two mountain faces.
This one.
Maurice.
Which one's Maurice?
That's
That's
both
Maurice.
Maurice.
Got it. I didn't realize this was Maurice.
It's Maurice from Ultra Kill.
Does that mean the other one's King Julian?
The one on the right is Maurice, and the one on the left is King Julian!
Fuck's sake. What's the condition where you see faces and stuff? Where faces should not be?
I don't know, but I see them all the time. So I've definitely got it.
I keep seeing shadows in my room.
Sorry,
No,
I just looked at the fucking Tears of Felskatar, and I just looked at or Velskaya or whatever. I just
That's
looked
it.
at the water.
Oh,
Actually, I can't remember
Just
if I can't remember if you were in the session when I mentioned it, but I remember just when I first saw that being
I
like, yo, it
wanted to
looks like
volley DJ.
when I said that the goddamn waterfall looked like Vexy's mouth when her hypersalivation kicks in.
That's true. Yeah, also, what do you mean kicks in? It's always kicked in.
Yeah, I know, but like I didn't know how to word it, so that's what I said at the time.
Yeah,
After
bro, I was
about-
mainly talking about the lake.
After about hour and a half, after about like a 2 hour, hour and a half, 2 hour journey, you guys come upon the Tears of Elskaya. Which apparently has not loaded in.
Poggers.
'Cause I, for some reason, have dynamic lighting turned on in this map.
Cool. While you fix that, I'm gonna make a perception check.
I've
Is
just fixed it.
is there a sign anywhere saying that there is a no swim sign?
There is not, no.
Cool. I remember that Forge wanted to go into the lake. Fulgrim is gonna prepare to throw Forge as far into the lake as Forge can go,
Oh god.
with Forge's consent. But I know Forge wanted to swim in the lake.
Let's
wasn't
see.
quite sure they did,
Let's find
didn't
some
they?
music to this area.
I think they wanted to, didn't they? I don't
Yes, they
remember.
did. They wanted to swim,
Yeah.
but mainly because they were covered in filth.
Yeah, well, Fulgrim is still just gonna, under that assumption, just prepare to yeet Forge directly into the center of the lake. Kobe, yeet! Oh shit, I'm going to sneeze. I'm still edging that sneeze. It's every time I think I'm about to sneeze. It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Do it.
You bless someone before they sneeze, they can no longer sneeze. It's hilarious. Anytime someone's about to go,
I fucking
you should
love
bless
doing that.
It pisses off anybody. Anytime someone's
literally
about to
deals
sneeze, just
infinite-
say bless you, and it stops their sneeze.
I
I've
have
had people
actually
say,
had
"I
someone
don't believe
friend
you."
and punch me because they stopped their sneeze.
I don't like sneezing because it genuinely hurts, so like I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but then you're left with the perma sneeze.
You're just like,
Edging the sneeze.
Did the music cut off? Oh,
No, I've just changed it.
I still hear shadows in my room.
How did I know you were gonna do that?
Because we share brain cells, Vexy, like multiple.
It's the autistic brain cell.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah. The semi-autistic hive mind.
Alright, so as we roll up on the Tears of Elskaya, you see just off to the side a small bulwark outpost. Just kind of teetering on the edge next to a small cabin.
Fulgrim gives a stiff salute.
Just look down and give you a nod. Salute back.
Hell yeah.
Hello!
Hello, what brings you to the Tears of Elskaya?
Anka looks at the group. What brings us here?
I offer you death or salvation.
Ignore him!
You saw him briefly, slowly reach for his crossbow.
I think he's clinically insane. He says some random shit that not even I'm too sure what's happening.
Right.
Ignore him. He's like the only member of this party I'm traveling with that I don't trust, I'll be honest. Ignore him. We will put him down.
Want to be like that.
If he does sketchy shit, we will put him down. At least I will.
You can try.
What do you mean put him down?
Give him the long nap, Inca. You'll just get a very long nap.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
You look around, Forge is gone. Forge is no longer with you guys.
I immediately look at the lake.
They are walking towards the lake.
Fulgrim's gonna walk up behind Forge and yeet the bird.
They roll me an athletics check at advantage,
Cool.
as they do not realize you are behind them.
Oh wait, that was one. Hang on. I just did the habit of double clicking to get through it quicker. Hang on. 14.
And that's a contested check.
Anka walks up,
11.
Anka walks up behind, sees this happen. Anka walks up behind Fulgrim, picks them up, and throws them. That's not very kind. You get it too. And then yeets, tries to yeet Fulgrim.
Oh,
Bye, Fulgrim!
So I like to think that Inca's actually yeeted Fulgrim before he's fully yeeted Forge. So Fulgrim's in the air and then yeets Forge further while
So-
Fulgrim.
Fulgrim like leans back and goes to volley Forge, and like just as Forge gets to the, as Fulgrim is about to yeet Forge, like mid throw, Inca picks Fulgrim up and volleys him. So this in turn propels Forge. Fulgrim, you
Yeah?
land here. With the
Wait, hang on,
power
where's-
of Forge, the power
Where's
of
here? Okay, so I land here.
So yeah, you land here, like here.
Yep.
Angus,
Okay.
so Angus here. You land here. Forge lands on that lily pad.
Do they fall through it?
Yes. They're just floating upside down in the middle of the water.
Right. So those guys are unfortunately in the same party. So what I said
They
when I
called
said
me
I mean
insane.
either open when I either say I give you that
You
means
just see, like-
isolation, meaning I will actually try to save you, or that I leave you guys to die.
Now, wait, I have a question. Is Forge, like, struggling? Are they, like, trying to, like,
Just
flip
kinda-
themselves, or are they just upside down?
After a few seconds, they flip themselves in the back and go.
You wanted to swim, didn't you?
Fulcrum sees a shadow appear behind
That
them as
wasn't very
Inca
nice.
is running to jump into the water.
I thought you wanted to swim. I was giving you the ability to fly at the same time.
No matter how much kindness you give,
angrily
it's
staring at you.
That's true.
Wait, who's angry staring at us? Forge?
Fulgrim. Forge is staring
Oh.
at Fulgrim.
It was genuinely
And
meant
then
as
just
like,
then I wanted to take my armor off first.
you're magic. Can't you just magic the rust off if it gets rusty?
My armor is made out of leather.
Then it won't rust.
I'm wearing equipment.
Inca, like, puts their bag down while this is going on, and Forge can see this, but Fulcrum cannot see Inca sprinting towards the water right next to Fulcrum. They can hear it, and then all they hear is Fulgrim, big splash! As Inca just fucking
I
like
like to imagine that
jumps.
Fulgrim didn't see it, but just saw a giant shadow.
Oh yeah. No, Forge saw it because Forge is looking at Fulgrim.
Oh no,
Fulgrim is looking
Fulgrim
at Forge
sees a
now.
giant shadow.
Yeah. But they'll hear it, and just big splash as Inca
Snake has just stood
doesn't
on the
dive
edge.
or like cannonball, but jumps in with just the biggest amount of mass to just cause just a giant like splash right next to Fulgrim.
Fulgrim, make me a strength saving throw.
What if I just want to ride the wave instead? Can I just do that?
You can. You
Fulgrim's
are-
just gonna ride the wave. He's
You
just
are
gonna.
blasted about 15 feet back towards the waterfall.
Was there a lily pad near me? Can I try and surf on the
you
lily
are
pad?
here.
No, like as Inca landed.
Make me a quick sleight of hand check. There is one nearby.
Okay, Fulgrim's gonna try and, with the sleight in hand, get up onto a lily pad and start fucking surfing. Hang on.
Beach
They're not
episode.
that big.
Yeah, but they're just that small.
Yeah, exactly.
5 feet. That's actually we found that's valid.
I can't
I was
even
about to say
find
that's an
sleight of
insult
hand.
towards bangers, but
That's a point. It's October. I can throw bangers legally.
fucking throw shot people.
Wait, isn't that a short person month?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I mean, to be fair, you guys just contributed to it.
Good.
I do not manage to ride the lily
Yeah,
pad. I
you do
just
not. You
swept
just
away.
get blasted. And then you
Now
catch
I have
the-
a
you
wait.
catch
Should
the
they roll an
underflow of
acrobatics?
the,
Should they roll an acrobatics to see if they ride the wave nicely or aggressively?
Oh, it's more the fact that they're trying to. It's a blast of force, and then they're now caught the torrent of the.
Yeah, they're kind of the force.
No, they've gone from being caught in the blast of Inca to now being caught in the underflow of the waterfall.
Oh no!
Fulgrim, you
Yeah?
are being washed down the lake. As you're caught in the waterfall's current. Better hold your breath, boy. As
I like to
after
think
a
he can
bit,
hold his breath quite well.
you kind of get back, but you are shot all the way over here.
I don't know where my
Oh yeah.
character she's
Also, by the
covering
way, it'd be really hard for them to like swim because didn't they not get a chance to take off their armor and they're wearing
No.
metal?
it. Fulgrim did drop their bag as they were walking up towards Forge.
Yeah,
They did
but
take
you're
their
still
armor
wearing the chainmail, Sam. That's pretty heavy.
off. Oh, it's
Forge
split.
at
It's
this
not
point
chain.
has swam
Oh, split.
back to the edge to drop off their bag. take off a few bits of their armor and cast prestidigitation just to get some of the excess water off. At this point, Fulgrim surfaces.
This is the cleanest I have felt in months. I feel like I just got put through some kind of mechanical device.
And
That just cleans you.
the lot of
I
you
recommend
here, Ahem. As you see a small family just a couple meters away from you guys.
Hello!
We didn't appreciate the giant splash you made, big fellow.
I'm sorry.
That's alright. The kids seem to like it.
They're just like soaked.
Oh, they're in the water, just relaxing.
Yeah.
So,
Inca, the living, breathing wave machine at the pool.
as you look around, you spot a small campsite off on the edge of the rocks, just south of you. There's a watermill, seemingly running just off in the distance. And you see a small hut off to the far south. Though it seems to be a bit dishevelled. Any one of these locations could potentially be the. Any one of these these locations could potentially be the meeting place. So, what do you guys do in your little relaxation period?
I go to the
Inca.
people that's over there. Like, yeah, what I was saying earlier was either salvation or death. I tried.
You're still talking this guy's ear off.
There's a problem brewing, and or death. I just let you die. Yeah, we're basically here to help.
He's completely just silent and just doesn't know what to say.
Man's
You're
a fucking
welcome.
whack job.
I'm just gonna say you're welcome. What can I say? But you're
Just,
welcome.
I need to get back to work. Can you just go join your friends?
No thanks. I'm just gonna do my own thing. See ya.
Alright.
Inca is just like floating on
Just-
their like back, like in the middle of the lake, just kind of like slowly spinning around. They're just pretty much a giant piece of driftwood.
Snake is just like relaxing on the side, just he's not in the water, just like laying on the ground. They've taken like parts of their suit off and just resting. They look very relaxed. Seems like the first bit of good relaxation they've had in a while.
I hope there's no sharks here. I don't want to get bit again.
Inca, this is a pond. If there's sharks, I'm more worried for the shark and how it got here.
You do look around and see a number of fish. That's about it.
Oh, so is the water like quite clear?
Yeah. It's actually crystal clear. There seems to be actually like mountain spring. Well, not exactly. It is mountain spring water, as it seems to be pouring out of the actual hole in the mountain.
I wonder how there's so much water in that mountain.
You never know. Maybe you should go check it out.
You're right, voice in my head! Inca's saying this all out loud.
Party's intrusive thoughts.
No, I like to think that the party all has their own thoughts, but Inca is so dumb that they're just hearing you talk and just didn't question it. Just thinks everyone else knows it.
Like that.
So Inca like swims on over.
Inca
What?
has faint metagame knowledge, but is too dumb to do anything with it.
Yeah, they're too dumb to understand what that they don't understand what's happening.
Inca gains 10 intelligence and becomes a warlock of the DM. A pact of the DM warlock.
I don't know where they're gonna get 10 intelligence from. I'm gonna be real.
Headband of intellect, headband of intellect, headband of intellect.
They're wearing 12 headbands of intellect.
The headband of intellect since your intelligence is 17.
It does give you 17.
Well, that's the Baldur's Gate one.
Wait, does it? Let me actually check it out.
Enka swims over to the waterfall and tries to peek in from where, like, tries to see
19.
the water is coming from.
Much better.
So you swim up to the waterfall. Make me an athletics check because you're fighting against the force of the water.
I think that was athletics. Yup, 26.
26.
I just crit.
So you just, oh my god, you natural 20'd it.
I just nat 20, baby.
You sound like
Enka's
you're
just
swimming
over
up the waterfall.
They're doing like the Yujiro Hanma diving up on the like max difficulty thing.
But one thing you do notice, you're climbing up the waterfall, but you're not able to get all the way up to the top. However, you do notice something odd. There's a cave behind the waterfall.
Oh.
If you actually look carefully,
Yeah, I see
there is
that.
indeed a cave behind the waterfall.
Enka walks in
Though
to the cave.
you do look, and well, not exactly a cave. It's more like an outcropping behind the waterfall.
Yeah, it's not like a full cave. It's just like a little divot.
Okay. So, Inca, as you like kind of go along around the back of the waterfall, everything's kind of like shaded. The rest of you all lose sight of Inca as you saw them swim away. There's a large number of like rocks, like kind of like leaning against the side of the cliff wall. And the very loud sound of rushing water can be held above you. It's almost deafening. But there's like a number of like rather large rocks. They're just like leaning against the wall.
There. Hold on, let me do a perception check to see if there's anything of interest to Inca. 6.
Don't roll that advantage.
Alrighty. I mean, everything's pretty interesting in there. Good crit!
Whoa.
Another nat 20!
20. Okay.
Get describing, bitch!
Well, I actually don't. I think I'll just do this.
Oh, damn. I can't not see.
Give me a second. What did you say? You can't not see? What does it mean?
I can not see.
Oh, you can't. You said you can't not see. I was like, I don't think I used.
Bro, I had to use a double negative to express so hard of how
did
hard
mention
I
saying
cannot
it's
see.
It's dark, so I will light a torch for you.
I just like the little tiny like blip of Inca at the bottom left. Alright, yeah. I'd say, yeah, it'd be dark, but like there'd still be some water going through the waterfall.
You've got a small pack on you, so you can...
Inca would not have like anything to
Yeah.
light a torch though.
There's a rock near you can probably strike it on.
Yeah, no, you have your like essentials still on you, but your main pack is at the back.
Yeah. Although, where would Inca store essentials though? All of like Inca's essentials are on his pack.
Oh yeah,
In his
in that case you have your
Because he
items on
doesn't
you.
They're in his pants.
He just has a giant piece of just torch
Actually, wait,
sticking
no,
out his.
yeah, in that case, yeah, you wouldn't have.
Inca wouldn't have anything because he would be swimming. He took off his stuff.
Everything is
They're
just
just-
very dark. But after
They're
like,
just in his pants.
I'd say there's just enough light that you'll be able to see it, but any further. So
Yeah.
I'll allow it for here, but it's only because for the rest of this area is darkness. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Whoops. So
Is
anywhere
there a way-
outside of this would be
Yeah.
would be.
Outside of this like
Yeah, this
little
this,
like,
this
entry
entire area is
area.
dim light. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, this rock here looks peculiar. It has scrape marks on the ground. It looks like this thing's been moved.
Inca... Is Inca smart enough to realize that it could be moved?
Well, you got the natural 20. You know, you see like very obvious signs that this thing's been moved, but it does look like someone's tried to cover up.
Inca puts their hands on the rock.
It's lighter than it should be.
And pushes it.
Push off to the side and it reveals a small crack in the wall. Hidden by the rock.
I should get my friends.
Yes. You look into the cave and it's it seems to lead into a part of the cave and you can hear running water inside.
Huh.
But you can't see anything else.
Inca's like survival instincts are just like, I need to get a friend for this. So Inca takes a step out of the cave and to the waterfall again.
Okay. I'll move you guys back on the map.
Who is the closest to Inca right now?
So you swim out and you just get catapulted. You start swimming very fast. It feels that you're trying to pull under the water, but Inca's strong enough to resist it.
Yeah.
You see Fulgrim and Forge just kind of hanging about over here.
Fulgrim! Forge! I found something!
Hey, let's come see what it is.
It's a door! Oh,
It's a door. The door's enough to kill
Nice.
someone.
And I have to leave and rejoin the call every time my phone locks.
Oh, rip.
lovely.
Snake looks over. Door? A door in the waterfall?
There's a door!
Well, he's clearly excited, so let's go take a look, shall we?
Do you want to come, Snake?
Yes, yes. Oh. Hey, guys, come here a second. I just need to mention something.
Inca walks over.
Yeah.
Let's do this stealthily. Anything, this could seem like it could be the meeting place. And if they don't want to be seen by anyone, we might want to be careful with this.
I'm gonna stay outside then. I'm not really the
Well,
stealthy stuff.
here's an idea. Why don't we go in the night? It's getting to be mid-afternoon now. We could hang out here until night. And then when it's dark, we could try and sneak into the cave.
Works
I
too.
mean, I don't mind doing that.
Enki,
As
you
long as you
remember
guys are
seeing
with me.
you remember seeing a small path that leads just over here, that leads just behind the waterfall.
Inca kind of like points at the path. There's a path that goes into the waterfall over there.
That could work. Alright. Well, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. We might need to wait for a while, though.
I just want to figure out how there's so much water in that mountain.
Magic. Most probably.
Really?
Who knows? Maybe those are
Who
very.
knows?
Is my mic working, by the way?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes it is.
So, when I purposefully lock my phone, it lets my mic work. It doesn't when it locks by itself.
Did your headphones go flat?
Yeah, that's why I'm on the phone.
Lovely.
So, sounds like we're on agreement.
Looks like it.
Alrighty.
Alright, so,
Snake, do you not like being in water? You haven't even swam with us.
I'm content to just stay on the side for a bit. I just more
Okay.
need some time to relax.
Do me a favor. Look
The
at
water's
Snake's
good for
body.
relaxing.
Look at Snake's body. He's covered in fur. Do you want to imagine how annoying that is to even comprehend drying? every time you go near a body of water.
It's not easy.
Hmm.
You see, being in the water's relaxing to us because we can just get out and be dry. He's damp for hours afterwards if he doesn't get dry properly or have the chance to. I don't blame him for not coming in.
I'm gonna go get a small camp started.
Alrighty.
So, Snake disappears off and begins working on something. See, he's decided to set up camp over here, concealed by the rock. So, he'll be working on the campsite. What are the rest of you guys doing for the next couple hours?
Inka's gonna go back to swimming.
Alright. Ford, I think Ford will join you.
Inka's gonna go back to, like... Inka is actually gonna go, like, try and swim against the current, because he realized, like, how, like, it's kind of strong. So he just kind of wants to, like, see how long he can swim against it.
You're really going with the Yujiro Hanma treatment today, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm also just thinking, that's, like, actually, like, Inka really likes to work out, and that's just a good way to work out.
It is.
Like, I brought up the joke of Yujiro Hanma, but, like...
Resistance training is excellent work.
Like, before you pointed out the cave thing, I was honestly just thinking of him just climbing the thing just because having water pressure, like, the rate...
I was just thinking
waterfall.
Inka's part fucking Atlantic salmon.
See, you were thinking that. I was thinking just straight up, like, climbing the rock while it's just, like, the water's pushing him down.
No, I was just saying you were straight up swimming up the waterfall.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, you can only get so far.
I really enjoy swimming. It's my favourite form of exercise.
Swimming is great. I need to go swimming again.
I miss my pool.
You have a pool?
Used to.
Damn.
You used to have a huge underground pool.
Fucking damn.
But I have since moved from that hellish household.
Oh god. Alright, so... Fulgrim and Gale, what are you two doing for the next couple hours?
I'm just gonna help, I guess, Snake with the setting up of stuff.
You just gather some...
Fulgrim is going to... Fulgrim's gonna just take some parchment out, and since it's like a day that we're gonna be spending between now and the next day, roughly, or a work day amount of time, he's gonna start working on a scroll of command.
Alright. Let's see, you could work on that. How long? Let's see.
It's one work day, 'cause it's a first level spell.
Yeah, I'd say it's gonna be about like 8 hours until nighttime anyway, so this will just be you guys chilling and relaxing and get some well-earned relaxation. Alright. So, after some time, you finally feel like you've gained a sense of relaxation. It's incredibly pleasant. You feel a sense of euphoria. This is the first time we've really gotten to just chill for a while, away from all the chaos and battling.
This is nice.
Yeah, it is. Oh. And after a while, Snake calls you over. Hey, guys, camp's ready. Let's have... Gale's just working on some food.
Ooh.
Alright.
Will it...
Yeah.
Is it the same thing they gave me before? Because I don't think I want that again.
You have no choice.
They said it under, like, to, like, the people who are closer to them. Who are not, like, in the water, if anyone still
I
is.
didn't even see Jason join the chat.
Wait, what?
Fucking Jason joined at some point, DJ.
Oh, shit.
Terrors of
It's Colombo.
Theldak in this economy? Saying you have a party member you don't trust has to be the most uncomfortable thing for a card to hear. That's like a cop pulling you over and telling him, "Yeah, you might want to search my buddy. I've got no clue what he's got on him, to be honest." That's even funnier. Jordan Gale actually has illegal drugs on him.
You don't know that.
We've got Columbo in chat.
I'll get into your hair. No more things.
No more things. I'll get into your hair.
Oh no. D&D are releasing another book. Fuck.
Sophie, stop spending money.
It's $49.99. It's got the book of many things.
Actually, Salty, do you know in I know you don't have D&D, but they have some free stuff over there, Baldur's Gate stuff.
Oh, on where?
D&D Beyond.
No, I'm good.
Exactly. That's so.
It's more that like Roll20 has integration systems, and I just like having a battle map.
Oh, maybe it also has their other free stuff. Who
I mean,
knows?
the only thing with D&D Beyond that I really do miss is the fucking Blood Hunt is on there, and it's only on D&D Beyond because Critical Role made a deal with them, which is fair enough.
That's where you use the copy and paste button.
Yeah, it is. It's just I would only ever do it if I was playing a Blood Hunter PC, but for NPCs it's just painful.
How do you think I got Warforged on Roll20, even though you didn't have the books when I made that character?
I mean, I have it now.
Yeah, you have it now, but when I made Magnath, you didn't have those books. I had to copy and paste every single racial feat and stat.
Oh no, I still didn't have it.
Is my phone just going flat as well?
No.
Or did you just cut off it? Oh no, you just cut off in a way
No,
that made it
I
sound
just
like
stopped
it.
talking. It's because I was looking at there's no Warforged.
And get you starts talking in Spanish.
Hey, cabron.
It is.
¿Quieres?
Inca just pulls a milkshake out of nowhere.
Which is so funny, because if I'm not mistaken, Kiara just means you want.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. You want?
Get it?
Which is even funnier given the fucking meme of handing something. It's like, you want?
Alright.
Inca just polymorphs into a giant rat. Good as.
Alright. So, a couple hours passed of you guys relaxing until you hear a familiar voice behind you. But I will not do their introduction until they actually come back.
Oh, hi, Alika.
A wild Alaka Balaka has joined you on your adventure.
Ah! Enemy! Suplexes!
Float away.
That guy's gotta be an enemy! Just the entire
We'll do a
party
rough one
killed.
here. As they look over. Hey guys! Long time no see.
Been a minute.
Yes, it has definitely been some time. I've been on quite the adventure, which I'll definitely get into later.
Ooh.
But either way, I thought I'd just come and get here early, but hey, didn't realize you guys were already here.
Yeah. Sit down. Enjoy. We're about to eat.
Oh well, that's good. Nice. Yeah, I'm more than happy. I'm actually kind of hungry. And he takes a sit down, pulls out his kalimba, and starts playing some familiar tunes that you guys haven't heard from in a while. He's only been gone for a couple of weeks. It's oddly nostalgic to hear him play again. So, what have you guys all been up to?
I'm killing and pillaging.
Drop kicking
No,
giant
no.
frogs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it ate Fulgrim.
Hi.
Come to think of it, yeah, I don't think we've really properly met, have we?
I I think there was that, like, one time we got hit with the catapult, and then you got knocked over, and I picked you back up, and then we just kind of kept running with it, because it was the middle of the goblin camp. But other than that, no, I don't think
We
we
never
have.
really got time to properly sit down and talk, did we?
No.
Oh, I'm Malika Balika. Pleasure to meet you.
And I am Fulgrim. I am very good at getting hit with things that I should not. But if they're hitting me, they're not hitting Gale most of the time. Sometimes they're still hitting Gale.
I mean,
looks
they
like it's
could be hitting you.
Snake looks over. I hate to cut the reunion short, but it looks like it's starting to get dark. Everybody ready? Everybody already eating the food?
I'm good.
Fulgrim produces a flask from somewhere that is so sporadically appeared it was not even in his inventory, and next a shot of something. Just the dwarven power of summon alcohol.
Alika, to get you up, we're gonna go behind the waterfall to a door I found.
A door in a waterfall.
Yeah.
Alright, far be from me to question this. Hey guys, hold up for a second. I could actually help with this. If we're looking to be nice and stealthy, I can actually benefit from this. And he puts his hands together and starts, and as he does, like a black kind of shadowy essence just floats around his hands, and he kind of clasps his hands together and holds his hands out, and a blast of, and a very, like a burst of blackness comes out, eventually settling out in like a little cloud that surrounds you guys and kind of almost covers you slightly. Snake is going to use 2 of his key points to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh. Nice.
So for the next hour, you have a +10 to your stealth checks. So everybody, I'm
Yes.
going to need you all to roll stealth.
Oh no. Should I be at an advantage?
+10. Wait.
It's not an advantage, but you get a +10 to it.
Oh, okay.
It is
Devil.
mine.
Na zdrowie.
That's a 12. That's a nat 1.
Wow. Stealth. Public
So that's a
roll.
12.
Okay, I don't think anyone else needs to roll at this point.
It's better than a 1.
Oh my god.
I
I'm
think at
actually
this
gonna
point,
roll for the rest of them just to see what this is like.
I think at this point, because it's a nat 1, Fulgrim doesn't even feel stealthy.
You are like stepping on every twig. Fulgrim got Snake got a 33.
Snake!
Let's see. Foil gay.
Oh god.
20. Oh, that's a dexterity save, never mind. 17.
7. So
Can we
12,
actually roll
12,
the 17
14, 33, 27. What's Alika?
Okay. 33!
Please be not. Okay,
They
33.
just look around and just. They kind of take point.
33, 33,
And then they
27,
turn around
12,
and
12,
just hear Inca trip. Fulgrim not looking where he's going, fall on top of Inca. And then Gale seeing this, laughing, and then slipping on a bit of mud and also falling over.
Bro, it's literally they're all leading point and then they turn around to this.
So So the three of you are on the ground, and then you hear, the hell was that? You guys have one round before the guy shines a lantern over in your direction.
I did just nothing.
Alright. So what are you guys doing?
So wait, where are we right now?
You guys are currently here in amongst the tall grass near the trees. The guard is here on the path. Just seems to be walking a patrol. You guys. So I'm gonna roll. So you guys you each have one action to try and prevent the guard from seeing you guys.
I'm gonna look at the guard. I'm gonna cast command and tell him to sleep.
Inca.
Are you sure? Because they then become aware that you have casted the command spell on them.
You make a very valid point.
You're literally shouting the word "sleep" at them.
Inca crouches and tries to look like a boulder.
Okay, make me a deception check.
Oh my god, please, nat 20, this is your time.
I'm also gonna I'm just gonna panic, look around and copy Inca. Hang on.
Roll me a deception check. Gale, what are you doing?
I'm gonna dash.
It's just gonna skedaddle.
I'm just gonna skedaddle, yes.
So you're gonna dash. Make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
I'm gonna do acrobatics then.
So you're seeing how fast you can get to the tree.
Let's see.
18. Alright.
I
You
hope
managed
you know
to just about make it to the tree before the lantern is shone out towards you.
I can't find deception on my sheet.
Running quick dive behind the tree.
I mean, technically, you could just hide,
half.
you could just stand behind Inca.
Yeah,
do you
Fulgrim's just gonna roll
Inca?
behind Inca. Yeah.
Also, I hope you know, Gil, since you were sprinting, I was ready for a nat 1, I was sitting over the slip and fall sound.
As the guy shines towards the very peculiar looking rock.
What about Bartholomew?
Someone must have left those pants on the rock. Bartholomew is... yeah, what did Bartholomew get? Let's have a look.
I feel like Bartholomew's just like standing there. I like standing there like...
Bartholomew stealthing. They got... a 29.
Bartholomew just laid down, like, in the grass. The fact that Inca pretending to be a rock worked.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. It doesn't have a... Pass Without Trace does not have a limit.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's each creature of your choice within 5 feet. Okay, so yeah, that would be Bartholomew as well. So Bartholomew got a 29, and is currently. You actually, Gale, you bumped into Bartholomew.
Oh, nice.
So the guard has moved is moving down farther down the path, allowing you guys time to move. You have now cleared the guard. So now with supplies intact.
Inca, how did that work?
I don't know. I was a rock.
The guard went, oh, someone must have left their pants on that big old rock.
That big muscly rock. That goddamn oddly himbo looking rock.
That very tattooed and skin-colored rock.
Damn, I wish my boyfriend looked like that rock.
I'm quoting you.
I wish my boyfriend looked like that rock. You are being quoted, do not resist. Gale. I like her.
Anyone other than Vexy had suggested that, I would have just assumed I've finally managed to do it and get drunk, and I just imagined I'd heard
Alec is
it, but
still
it's
level
Vexy who said it.
3!
Wait, what's that?
Alec is still level 3.
Oh.
They've not been
nice.
here for chapter 2.
You'll have to level them up like
They'll
twice.
level up when they get here.
Alrighty.
Eventually.
No, I know, they'll be here.
Alright.
They're coming back next session.
Nice. Is this for sure now?
No, this is pretty much for sure. If then
Alright.
we finally sorted out the majority of their stuff. It was meant to be a surprise, but yeah. Alright, I've moved you guys into the map. You are on the bottom left.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright,
shit,
is
I
that
didn't make
the
that
session then?
Pardon?
Is that the session then?
No, we'll go for a little bit longer. Just until you get into the cave.
Ah.
It's kind of dark, so who wants to hold the light?
Reaches into their bag and pulls out a torch. And
Yeah, Forge is also gonna light a torch.
Before you do
Bye.
that, who wants to be on the lead?
I'll lead it.
You which weapon does Inca use again?
His fists.
Oh, I'm just gonna cast light on you on your head.
And you stare.
I don't
At
think
the
you can
light.
cast it on their hand. It casts a belt buckle
No, it's gonna be in the head.
on their head.
Yes.
Do you do
It's what-
inhibit Inca's ability to see, right?
No,
Cast
just
it on his hair then.
on the hair then.
Inca is not Super Saiyan.
Actually, wait. Does Inca have eyebrows?
Inca's eyes just start glowing.
No, the
Inca, you are
eyebrows.
no longer able to see.
Casts the light on Inca's eyebrows. He's just like he's the inverted Super Saiyan.
I mean,
3.
Inca does have a war pick still.
Well, I did have Inca light a torch.
Yeah, Inca was just gonna light a torch.
I mean, you don't have now. You have your hands free. You don't have to worry about dust. Because you're while holding a torch, it's not really handy when fighting.
So did you just like light the war pick, like light up the war pick, or did you actually light up my hair or something?
I light up your hair.
Oh god. Is that even what is that what can happen? Goddamn.
Unfortunately, it cannot.
Oh.
Okay,
It
but
needs
like
to be an object the character is wearing.
Do you have anything on your head?
No.
Oh, then I go to full grid. There you go. Boop. There's now a glowing helmet.
so you just cast light on Fulgrim's helmet.
Yes, I did.
Salty, considering what Fulgrim's helmet is that possible?
It is not. The spell fails.
Oh. Never
Fulgrim
mind
turns
then.
around and just gives you the biggest case of stank eye he's ever had so far.
You're welcome. But that doesn't work. Okay, here you go. Your stick now glows.
Stick?
Yeah, his pole arm.
Ah.
The glaive.
Inca still lights up a torch and starts
But-
walking.
Fulgrim has dark vision. He can see.
The
But
other-
now everyone else can see you.
Exactly.
Yeah, everyone else can see me. Great. Thanks. My
You're
already
welcome.
abysmal stealth just got worse.
I'm gonna stay behind.
Fulgrim Fulgrim gives his halberd to Gale and pulls out a hand axe. He doesn't want the glowing stick.
Oh, thanks for the glaive. I'm gonna keep it.
Fulgrim is now using a hand axe because he doesn't want the glowing stick.
I can turn off the light because I don't also want to be seen. I'm just gonna remove it now. Thanks.
So you're just gonna waste a spell slot, or was that a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Okay, it's a cantrip. Okay, what if we shaved off Inca's eyebrows, stuck them back on, so he's therefore technically wearing them, and then cast light on them?
Just trying to make my eyebrows glow, you assholes.
I'm trying to give
free.
Inca headlights.
You ka-chow.
Exactly. Apart from Lightning McQueen doesn't have headlights because race cars don't need them. He's got stickers.
This is quite the big
Alright.
cave.
I know, right? I could barely see before because I didn't have any of my equipment.
So you guys get here and you don't see the entrance to any entrance or any openings in a cave.
Inca puts their hand on the rock that they pushed before, and then goes to push it again.
Oh, before this happens, what did Gale roll for a survival check for what we all just ate?
I don't know. What did Gale roll?
I did it.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
you did
you'll,
roll.
you'll never read a roll to cook.
Roll to cook.
Roll the
Did
cook
one
check.
roll,
Let him
no more
cook.
Roll.
Let him cook.
1, you're welcome.
Natural one! No!
Okay, this is perfect because now I can go
Gale
with what I was
burnt the
gonna say.
food.
Fulgrim holds his stomach. Gale, what the fuck did you cook? And rips the loudest ass you've ever heard. It rips throughout the entire cave.
Well, you open the cave, revealing the cave entrance in just the loudest rip ass.
Yo, Vexy, can Inca and Fulgrim both, like, in sync rip the loudest ass they both have ever done?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think Fulgrim
you
would
looks
have.
offended.
Like, because of Gale's cooking.
I'm
You're
pretty sure
welcome.
Fulgrim wouldn't have eaten it. I feel like everyone would have fed it to Bartholomew, and Inca was the only one that would take a bite.
Bartholomew
you're
looks at the crack. They tried it. They're gonna try and squeeze through.
Everyone, back up. Let Bartholomew think first.
I'm gonna have Bartholomew. Vexy, can you have Bartholomew make an athletics check?
I can roll a strength
That's
because
the one.
athletics goes with strength.
Yo, Salty, can I
10.
borrow Inca's war pick
Bartholomew
and
gets
make...
stuck
Okay,
in the
I-
entrance to the cave.
Hold on. Inca is going to roll a sleight of hand to try and help them out. 8.
8.
Inca's hands get stuck.
Yeah, I think his hands get stuck. Bartholomew's got 2 legs through the door, but got a leg through the door, but they're kind of stuck. And they are
So is
freaking
there a
out because they
gap
got stuck.
Is there a gap under Bartholomew's legs?
Yes.
Okay, Inca, pass your war pick under Bartholomew. With your other
Inca, can Inca wiggle their hands out to get free?
Make me another sleight hand check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Or a strength check. Oh, natural 20. Yeah,
Does that mean
you
I can
managed-
also just slip out Bartholomew just a tiny bit?
You got one of Bartholomew's legs out, and now both of the legs are inside the cave. It'd be much easier to get them in now.
Inca slides the war pick under Bartholomew.
Fulgrim grabs the war pick and would like to make a dwarf check to open the gap wider.
What the fuck is a dwarf chick?
A dwarf check. He's a dwarf, and
Okay,
he's
make
going-
me a athletics check at advantage.
Is this because of stone cutting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is just because you're a dwarf. Natural 20!
What is this? Nat 20s and nat 1s today, bro?
Fulgrim,
You managed to mine the plot wall enough that Bartholomew can get through the Tears of Velskaya. Undermining what I said to Vexy at the end of the last time, that Bartholomew wouldn't be able to get through the wall.
It's like a perfectly chiseled Bartholomew-shaped door now, and it was done expertly quiet just
It
because
might
of the
be
precision.
harder to hide the hole though now.
It was
probably.
expertly cut.
Come on, guys.
So, you're beginning to see where the water was.
The
Uh,
mystery is solved.
But it doesn't. It seems to stop here.
What?
Wherever this water is coming from, it must be further up.
Magic.
Hmm.
By the way,
Right.
the rest are still there.
Salty be like, oh, Bartholomew, you can't get through this. Me and D-Day, watch us.
Me and Vexy about to do something that is a little bit silly, a little bit stupid.
So, you, Vexy, I will add, you saw a small waterfall over here.
Where? I'm like zoomed in on our characters. Oh,
Water is loudly pouring down from here.
interesting.
This is ominous as hell.
That was
This
a
is-
damn good dwarf check.
So, Snake, you heard the sounds of Snake quickly slamming shut the entrance of the cave. If we want to make sure that if this is the secret hiding place, definitely has the fittings for it.
Huh.
Hey. And maybe if we're meant to be meeting at a waterfall, maybe they didn't mean the waterfall outside, maybe they meant that smaller one over there.
Or maybe this is what they meant about meeting in the waterfall. Instead of at the waterfall, maybe it was inside it. If so, maybe this is it. But we are a day early. And it was meant to be on the evening, so maybe they're not even here.
I'm trying to move Pilgrim with Inca.
I'm be behind now.
Can I,
God, this place is
is there anything that we
gigantic.
can actually hear?
No. It's completely silent.
Hmm. So, just to be clarified, it is not 29, not 30.
Yes, the 29th.
Alright.
Echo!
Echo. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Pilgrim pulls out a ration and starts sharing it with Inca and Bartholomew as we're walking, considering the fact that, as usual, Gale has somehow managed to give Inca horrendous, fucking stomach issues with this
You
kobold.
hear the sounds of rapidly flowing water. And it seems this is some kind of bridge. And as you look to the left, Inca, you can see why.
What is that?
As you move across it, this bridge that leads across has a waterfall flowing down that drops easily 100 feet.
Oh,
Oh, that's a cave.
Leading
so much
to a
water.
massive reservoir of water.
You know, this looks pretty fresh. You could probably drink this if you were thirsty.
Mountain water does taste quite good.
The water in the Tears of El Sky tasted pretty damn good. Very good.
We talking like Fiji water?
Yeah. It's as fresh as it can get.
Is there
Fulgrim sees
anything
the
now
mushroom
in,
being a dwarf mushroom.
Is there anything now that we can hear, or nothing completely still?
No. It's almost unnervingly quiet.
Oh, those are some strange looking roots there.
You get an odd feeling that you shouldn't be here. It's like that weird sense of dread about the place.
What's this over here? Or is that just a rock?
That's what?
Where I'm pinging. On the right.
Oh
What is
yeah,
that?
there's a couple rocks blocking a small corner.
I didn't know if that was just a rock or if that was something I was actually meant to be
No,
pinging.
it's a number of rocks just kind of pushed up into the corner.
You know how bad my eyesight is.
Oi, Fulgrim.
Hey?
Can you sense something here? Something evil?
Yeah, sure, big sniff. Do I smell anything with my holy sniff? Salty.
You take a big whiff.
Just a reminder of why can I come out.
No. There's a very faint chiming of heavenly music somewhere deep in somewhere around the area. It's faint.
There is something good here, actually.
But also a faint scent of evil, though it's very, very faint.
There's both good and bad. I can hear the chiming of blatant good-natured creatures, but I can smell the rot of something just as not good.
So, as you come
Only
forward,
faint.
Fulgrim, water's falling from a large crack in the ceiling here and flowing down. This seems to be where that waterfall linked up earlier.
Mm.
Would Inca be able to see the path that's over here?
Just about.
Looks like there's a path on the other side of these rocks.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Has anyone got anything that we could use to, like, bridge across these rocks? I don't exactly feel like hopping with those currents.
Inca puts their hand to see how strong the current is.
It's pretty damn strong. With how compacted this water flow is, it's pretty strong, and it could risk you getting carried. You even did notice the current in the previous room was pretty strong. Getting caught in that current would be very risky because you could end up being thrown off that waterfall.
How big are these jumps?
Not very big, about 5 feet long. They're about as far as you can measure.
Okay, so the measurement is right, because I know sometimes it's not fully.
Okay, so
On battle maps, it usually is.
Yeah.
Fulgrim will pass one end of a rope to Inca and wrap the other end completely around his arm. Let's just hop over one at a time with one person holding the next. We don't have to tie it around ourselves just to make sure we don't slip.
I thought we were about to witness an Izaroth situation. The Izaroth rope bridge situation. If you remember back in Impos.
I remember.
It's how Izaroth got his belt.
Wasn't there also the bridge that almost, the invisible bridge that almost killed Dawn?
Yeah, the one you actually walked across in this campaign as well.
Oh my god, we did.
However, you had Izaroth walking with you. It almost killed Izaroth actually as well.
Oh my, yeah, it did. It almost killed Dawn and Izaroth.
Fulgrim, make me an athletics check.
Yep. This is where it's going to fail. I just had a nat 20 before this. Where's athletics? That's acrobatics. There's athletics.
19. You managed to make it across the other rock and to the other side.
Inca will go next.
I assume Inca was moving with Fulgrim, just one rock behind at all times.
Yeah. Salty.
Yep, what's up?
14 in athletics.
You briefly stumble, but you manage to catch your footing.
Alright. Ooh. Inca gets to the other side.
Inca, Inca, careful. Go over there. Is that actually within Inca's light range? Is Inca able to see it?
It's
While I'm
not.
seeing something?
No.
There's some big fluffy thing in the distance. Big
Bartholomew
ball of fluff in the distance, laying down, and you can hear a faint snoring.
Bartholomew, not wanting to be left behind, by the way, will start to very carefully try and cross.
Roll, yeah.
Yeah, strength.
5. Uh-oh. Gets here and slides, and then falls into the water.
I assume we had wrapped the rope, or like put the rope in Inca Bartholomew's mouth.
Yeah.
Roll me an athletics check, Inca.
Right.
Bartholomew is loudly yelping.
Yeah. 24.
24.
I got you, Bartholomew.
You pull Bartholomew to the side, and they just kind of shake themselves and just panting.
Fulgrim takes a step
What
closer.
were you warning about?
Does this thing look like it's staring, Salty?
No, still asleep.
Okay, Fulgrim's gonna walk back to Inca. Inca? That is... Do you know what a lion is, Inca?
I don't think so.
Okay, so to put it simply, that manticore that we killed the other day with the really big floofy mane.
Yeah.
Those things are a part lion. The mane and things, they come from the lion, right? They're about the size of Bartholomew over there, but a lot fluffier. But they will also, just like before you were friends with Bartholomew, they will try and hurt us. It is currently sleeping. I would like to keep it that way.
Wait, wouldn't Bartholomew be bigger than a regular lion, though?
Bartholomew would be the
this is
same as a lion is a large creature.
Okay, yeah.
And Bartholomew would be the same size.
This is a big lion. So,
Oh, by the way, Salty, do I do acrobatics or
Acrobatics or athletics?
Oh wait, hold on. How
Alright.
big are lions? No, sorry, this is
D&D lions are big.
D&D lions are just fucking massive, I guess. Large lion.
acrobatics or athletics? Let's see. There's a rope, right? Right. There we go.
15, you make it across.
why do all of Wolfgang's rolls be delayed for me?
Because
That's
I
whenever
They
you
have
make
to, they have to travel from wherever Wolfgang is. Wolfgang lives in
Oh,
a
no, wait.
temporal instability.
No, it's not that. The roll happens, but the actual number doesn't appear for a
Yeah,
while.
the number doesn't appear for like 3 seconds.
Weird.
because I'm doing something. I have
Why don't
something.
you just get moved away from?
I moved you by accident.
I actually have what's it called? Physical dice. No, animated graphic.
Oh, that would explain it. That does actually delay it slightly.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I've just said to Inca, but I don't need to dumb it down for you all. There's a fucking lion over there. It is currently asleep. It's about the size of Bartholomew.
A lion?
Yes.
You're lion.
No. You can't see in the dark, can you? I can't remember.
No, I can't.
Okay, just seriously, take my word on it. It's over there.
Alec is looking a little sad.
Inca,
Seriously,
Inca did it. Oh, Inca kind of picked it up.
trust me, we've already seen a manticore down by Arbourside 2 days ago. An actual lion. It doesn't seem to surprise me at this point. I'll be real. I don't know why it's in a cave under a waterfall. Doesn't seem like a good place for a very big cat, but I'm not going to question it at this point.
Snake looks over. You said you saw a lion? Where? Oh.
It is Sleepy Kitty right now. Oh, not Kitty. That thing will rip our fucking head off. Let's try and keep it asleep.
Yeah, it just looks like a lion to me. I'll take your word for it.
So I'm guessing we're rolling stealth then?
Yeah. Passive trace will still be active.
Cool.
Then. Alright, 20 stealth. It goes.
Alright.
Don't give me
Time
another.
to find another lovely stuff.
15, 20.
Okay, 15's still good. I like
Passive
15.
trace is such a good spell. 28.
Oh yes.
$23. $18. Alright.
Where's the 18 from?
Forge.
Ah.
And Bartholomew rolled a 23.
It's that flop between their toes that keeps them stealthy.
Alright, let's go.
Right,
Alright,
so we can either try and sneak past the lion on the left, or we can go around. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of our character's perspective. We can either go to the left and go away from the lion, or go to our right and go around that rock and try and sneak around the lion. We've got two different weapons.
Do you
I
want to
say
kill the
I say
lion?
more from the right. It means there's probably less chance of us sneaking past it.
Are we saying right from the character's perspective? So over here.
Oh, no, I was on about the path over here.
Ah,
But we gotta be wary of those rocks. They look like they could cause some noise.
right. The gap looks big enough that Bartholomew can get through, so if they can get through sneaky, the rest of us can. We'll just go single file.
Alright,
Alright.
let's go. Sneaky squad.
Fulgrim raises his hand for everyone to stop who can see him from around the corner.
What is it?
Fulgrim very slowly spins. Big kitty. Bigger than big kitty. It's shit, it's coming this way. Oh, shit. It's awake.
One paw goes on the side of this wall. The other one goes on the side of the other. And it pulls its way through into the tunnel.
Good
And
evening.
then moves and stands directly here, blocking your path.
Is it actually looking at us?
It is. And to which it just lays down. And looks to you and lets out a low growl.
Interesting.
Snake, I'm not trying to be racist here. This is more so because we're doing gang shit. I know this is going to look bad because that's a cat and you're a cat, but do you think this is like the guard creature of who we're here to see? Do you know like thieves can? Do you think it might understand that?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know much about this faction, but I can't imagine many lions being willing to guard this place. Also, that thing looks way bigger than our average lion.
Yeah, the other one wasn't that big.
And it's also covered in spots.
Are you suggesting that this thing is the offspring of like a lion and a leopard?
Potentially. It's considerably bigger than any other
Or-
big cat that I've seen.
Or a lion and a hyena?
Liger.
Is looking you guys up and down. Almost as if it's sizing you up.
Is it bad that I kinda wanna pet it?
I'll be real, I do as well, but it looks like it's gotten out of pride about it, and I feel like it might actually get very offended if we do.
But what if it likes pet?
Bartholomew is acting very weird around this creature.
Or Bartholomew acting? I was gonna ask that.
Bartholomew's just staring at it.
Does anyone know?
It's like cocked to its head. That's like cocked to her head.
Does anyone know speak with animals? Guessing not.
Well, hold on. I can befriend it.
You can try, I guess.
I mean, I can cast animal friendship on it.
I guess that helps.
He walks up. Hey, Giddy. He holds out his hand. To cast animal friendship. You notice like the little strands of purplish energy fly out towards the creature. It kind of surrounds it, trying to coax onto its being before falling off. Guys, why did the spell fail? And that's why we're going to end today's session.
Like, maybe it's a friend.
I don't think that's a lion anymore. I think that's something polymorphed.
And that's where we're going to end today's session.
I didn't put enough of a tremble in my voice, but I really meant to. I just forgot how to make my voice tremble intentionally. Because we know that Fulgrim doesn't get along well with things that are polymorphed.
Okay, right. Well, everybody, next session is potentially going to be either the final session or close to the final session. As
The
you
first
are
chapter?
actually starting the final session early of the of chapter 2 of Act 2.
Yeah.
However, how this will work with you starting the next session early will be interesting. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a pleasure once more being your DM. So, did you all enjoy today's session?
Was
lovely.
quite baller. We had the beach episode.
We had the pond episode.
The pond episode.
The lake episode.
What did you think, Gail?
It was lovely. It was fun.
So, like I said, as a final session, I do need everybody to be here. So
Yep, I will.
clear your schedules because we won't be proceeding into everyone's here.
Oh, not next week, but the
Week
week
after.
after.
It will
okay.
also be a longer one, so
All right, I will. Wait, hold on. So this week,
it'd be the 20,
All right, I can do
21st.
I could do it.
21st.
I'll be super tired for Bishy Bash, but I can do it.
Oh, there's a chance
Bishy,
Bishy will be doing it on
Bishy
a Friday.
Bash. Bishy Bash will be on the 21st, Friday. So
Oh wait, the Bishy Bash will be on the 21st.
yeah, I just won't party the night before, which sucks, but whatever.
I really appreciate that, Vexy.
It's all good. You better be at that Bishy Bash, though.
Of course I'll be at the Bishy Bash. I'll be
Otherwise, I will
fucking
sleep.
hyped after the end of this session.
All right, good.
But yeah, like I said, there's a good chance we'll be having our return of our darling Alika.
I have a question.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, you don't have to tell me, and you can be DM mysterious. But will that character growth happen after that, like, the part 2 ends?
Well, the thing we were planning.
Yeah.
There's a chance it can start occurring. It needs a specific thing to happen.
All right, noted. I will start working on thing.
Cool.
Character growth that I'm aware of, or a different thing?
Thing you're aware of.
Cool. I'm excited for that as well, then. In fact, I think that's now what I'm the most excited for. I'll be
Well,
real.
Either way, I'm glad you guys enjoyed this, and we will talk to you guys later. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all on the 21st for the end of Act 2. Potentially. We don't know if it will carry over.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright. And that is